Okay, there we go. I remembered this time. So I've been working on the shop, and if you notice, I've got this new little, this is kind of where we're at so far. There's a small improvement I need to do to this. Like, you can't really tell, but right over here, whenever the F in the background is kind of over here, it's not rounded properly. So some small adjustments, but you can click on this, um, and then it will open up a payment thing. Kind of. Why is it not opening? I don't know why it's not opening. It's supposed to open. Maybe my server isn't running. No, it is. It's running. You got an access token. What the hell? Okay. Must be something else broken with it. I'm not sure exactly, but normally this opens up and everything's good. Except that it's not working. You can kind of see it's not working here. There's like a little thing there. That's it showing that it doesn't work. So I've been trying to get support to help with it. I used Jippity, and that was not very helpful at all. It keeps like making stuff up because it doesn't know, since there's like no documentation for this anywhere online that I can find. I searched CS, like the, this over here, github.com, just straight up all of GitHub, the search, and the documentation's real inconsistent. There's things that are like missing from it. So if we go over to get XSolla token, this is kind of the code for it. Basically the way it works is first you need to request a token from your backend. The backend says like what you're buying or something, along with like some info about you, such as your username, email, etc. That gets sent on over to XSolla. They reply with a token. You send that token to your client, and then the client uses that to open up like an iframe, and that's kind of how this all works. Let's see if it'll work this time. That's weird. It didn't do this like 20 minutes ago. Skipping unsupported feature name payment. What the hell? Unsupported feature name payment. So I don't know what maybe they're like messing with something over here in the back end, because this worked like an hour ago. And now it doesn't work at all. I'm so confused. What the hell? Okay, great. So it went from broken to more broken. How? Anyways, so that's part of it. And then I've been also doing like this other part for XSolla. So I've got this Firebase function, and it goes over here and it does like this thing. So this is for like the webhooks. You have to validate it. Kind of the same thing that you had to do with Discord, but Discord does it better. So with Discord, wait, am I live? I am live, right? Yeah, okay, cool. With Discord, what they do is they use an elliptical curve signature thing, so that you've got a public and a private key. XSolla does not do this, they just use a private key. And it's better to have the public and private key because it means that you can validate a request, such as like from Discord, without needing that private key. So you're able to be like, ah, yeah, that request is good. With XSolla, you don't really have that. You just have like the same private key. And this is problematic because if somebody were to steal your private key, they could masquerade as XSolla, and they could create like fake payment things, kind of sending like these things to your backend saying, hey, yeah, this is totally from XSolla. I made a payment here, right? So that would allow like an exploit. So that's not ideal. I've got the bling sound coming in again, and I don't know how the hell it's coming in. It's gotta be one of these like Botrix chat things or one of these alert things or something. Anyways. Howdy, Emmanuel. How's it going? So that's where we're at. And if I take a look at this webhooks thing, like this part also isn't great. Howdy, Quantum. So XSolla's documentation is just missing things, which is a bit strange. Okay, so I think I'm doing okay. I'm just gotta figure out this payments thing. Wait, it was payments that was bad, wasn't it? It didn't say purchase was bad. Yeah, unsupported feature name payments. I mean, if we debug this a little bit, it's failing here. This is also kind of what I did earlier to fix a bug, is I didn't, like the documentation was outdated on XSolla, and I was trying to do, have I finished the Discord integration? It's very close. We're about to go back and do some more Discord integration real fast for the SDK payment stuff. So I've got it up to this point now. This is the new kind of design. I love this design. It's so pretty. At least I think it is. There's a small gradient from the top left to the bottom right now. I changed the way that the bonus stuff looked. Here, let me show you what was there before, and then you can kind of compare. Again, this is why I really like Cloudflare. The CI/CD thing for it is just really great. Because I can come in here, and I can go back in time, and I can just very easily show you what it used to look like. Alright, so before, after. Before, after. Let me move this a little over so you can see the whole thing. So it looks like this. I like it a lot more. Is Foony profitable? It is. After is much better? Yeah. Thanks. And now, so before it was like you click on this. Oh yeah, and then it would take you to like something. Let me sign in with Google real fast so I can show you what it used to look like. Let's see. You've got 3 years of front-end dev experience, and you've got some skills in back-end, machine learning, DevOps, etc. So basically full stack, which is pretty good. That's kind of, I think, what people are looking for nowadays, probably. But it's more fun. Full stack is way more fun. What would be my advice for you if you want a well-paid job? Well, if you've got, there's a few pieces here, right? One thing, if you want to maximize your money, it helps to have like multiple offers, or it helps to be able to just like walk away and not care, right? So having some net worth helps to like maximize money. Other things that help probably a lot more than that is like if you've got something on your portfolio to kind of show for it, that's always a benefit. You have a trade-off. You can either go with more of like a smaller company where you're probably going to be using a lot more of your skills and growing a lot more of your skills, or you can try to join a larger company where you're probably going to be more focused on one of those things, and it'll pay more, but you'll have less autonomy, and it'll probably be more stressful. I guess different kinds of stress. Small companies can be stressful too. When I was at a small company before Google, there was a moment that was very stressful with like the database cluster failing. So luckily I'd already set up backups and things, and if I hadn't set up backups, it would have been totally screwed, right? And like 40, 50 plus people would have been out of job. So I was very fortunate that I had managed to come in before then and set up backups so that that didn't happen. The old URL I showed is just a front-end part of the app. Oh, this thing here? Yeah, so all of these URLs are just older versions of the site, and I've got this my new video on YouTube, it's not out yet, but I've recorded it, and it will go over this a little bit of how I do like CI/CD stuff. A little bit more margin on top. Oh, up here? I mean, yeah, maybe. Let's see what that looks like real quick. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, I think I do like it with the more margin at the top. I think I do like it. I like them both about equal. So with the more margin, it's probably better. Because like if you're trying to decide between like less padding and more padding, and they both feel the same to you, usually you want to go with the more padding. Pushing it down a little bit definitely gives more focus to everything. But there's two ways you could do that, right? I could take this and I can just be like, oh, well, let's margin auto this, right? So now it's not just extra padding at the top, but it's actually in the center. And I think I prefer that one even more. Where's my 5090? I don't have it yet. Yeah, I think I prefer margin auto, just center. Yeah, motto the way, definitely. Okay, let's go ahead and grab it here. I mentioned corporate and startups. Do I think that going directly to clients and having vertical integration is not that good finance and market-wise? What do you mean, Quantum? Like, do you mean like so what you're saying is like instead of joining like a small company or a big company, as in like just being a contractor and working directly with clients? I mean, that's the way that I prefer doing things because I feel like that gives me the most autonomy. And I really care a lot nowadays about freedom. It's kind of the most important thing to me. Doing a whole app for clients directly? Yeah, I like that, personally. Okay, this is so weird. How does it just, like, not work now? I'm confused. Okay, well, we'll make it work for Discord and stuff, and we'll start working on VIP. And, I guess I just won't push any changes yet, because I'm pretty sure I broke everything. How's it compare income-wise? I mean, big companies definitely pay you a lot. So big companies are going to give you a decent amount of money, and they're going to give you like stability, sort of, unless you get fired or quit or something. Um, it's going to be more stressful. It's going to be less autonomy. It's a bit kind of like an extension of school, or like an extension of college in that like, I don't know, just that's what it felt like to me. You know, you've got your homework, you do your homework, everything's good. Um, but, you know, like that lack of risk kind of has a downside too, in that there is a limited upside. So if you are like exceptional, you're not going to be rewarded for being exceptional as much as you might want, right? Whereas if you are doing whole apps for clients directly, then you get all of that upside. So if you are exceptional, then you can make more money that way. But you'll probably work a lot harder. Just kind of how it is. So like, I definitely do more work now for Foony than I ever did working at Google or a small company. I still worked quite a bit at a small company, but like, you know, the amount of things I get done, I would say is more so now. I mean, hell, I built the whole damn platform over 5 years, right? That's a lot to it. Okay, so we did that. What does this look like if I make it huge? Select the gem pack. See, if I make it huge, you kind of can't see this too much. I guess you can if I do it this way. And I just don't know if that is what I'm going for. It looks okay when it's smaller. Am I able to make the same amount now as when I worked at Google? Not yet. I make like half as much. So I still made more money at Google, and like the amount of work I had to do was insignificant in comparison. Like maybe I had to do what, 1/10 as much work at Google, a 20th as much. But if I did 10 times more work, I would not receive 10 times more pay. Might receive like 20% more. So it didn't really incentivize working like super hard. And I think that's one of the biggest things that I just am not a big fan of. I want to be incentivized for working super hard. Do I benefit from automation? I mean, at Foony, any amount of work I do is profit, right? So, yeah. I could use media query for the margin top. I could, or I could just have it be like a same default, and that is probably also going to be good enough. It definitely looks better when it's completely center if it's not too big. The problem is like, it's tricky because it's based off of how many things there are. Unless I space evenly. I have an idea. I have an idea that might look good no matter what. What if, instead of motto, I do py8, and then I do justify evenly? Is that what I need? Am I still using head snare? Yeah. I'll release the video soon, Ermal, which goes over my, like, what I'm using. Because I have it, I created it, like, the video yesterday, and I got it way down. It was 30 minutes, I cut it down to like 17. Although I forgot to mention the denial of wallet attack. But you can see it here. It goes over 17 minutes. This is the one for the Foony, like how Foony's built and everything, right? Like it goes over Kubernetes and head snare and all my choices there. So I'll finish that up at some point. But I have to like do all the editing for it still. Do my gradients in Firefox look like a bunch of lines instead of a smooth transition? No. It looks fine to me. Theo did a video about it. It looks fine to me. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure if I do something weird where I do like image rendering, maybe I can get it to be weird. No, even with pixelated, it's still, yeah, don't know. Okay. So justify evenly did not do what I want it to do. I want, what is it? thought it would be justify evenly, wouldn't it? I think my Tailwind plugin's off again. Can you do advanced 3D and other stuff? What do you mean? With webs? You mean like on a website? I mean, you can do all sorts of things on a website. Was the foony website always this responsive? Yeah. That's kind of what you get with a single page app. A screenshot? Let me see. Oh, we're talking specific gradients that are like really, really close. I mean, okay, so the thing here is that this gradient is very subtle and doesn't have very many color differences to it. This is easier for me to see on the HDR monitor or my TV. So the reason you don't see it here is because there's enough of a difference in color. It looks completely fine. If I do a gradient that's like just a few pixels off in color, or a few values off, it'll be more obvious. Okay, I don't think XSolla is responding anymore. I don't know what's going on with this. Hopefully it gets fixed at some point. My custom 3D assets, I mean, I use that for Foony. Some games on Foony are already like that. So if I make this a bit smaller. Jigsaw, this is 3D, which I know it doesn't look 3D, but it actually is. It didn't need to be. And the other one is 8-Ball Pool, which kind of needs to be 3D. Okay. Yeah, let's just go back to what I had. I think M auto almost is what I want. I think Pi A is probably fine. What program do what framework do I use for 3D? Yeah, why the hell does it do this? I use 3JS. Okay, what did I do here? Why is this all weird all of a sudden? Is that because I removed Motto? It is. Great. Awesome. I love when removing Motto just causes it to break in fun ways. Okay. I guess okay. I want MB auto. That way it fixes perfectly. Okay. Oh, Blender. Yeah, I mean, I actually used a Blender for the 3D physics for 8-Ball Pool initially. So what I did is I took the whole table and then I created a 3D model of the table and I used that. Oh yeah, Valentine's. Be sure to pick up your pool table if you want the pink pool table. You only have a little bit longer to pick it up. But I had like a 3D model of this pool table, and that was so that the ball would like go around the edges, like around here properly. It was kind of neat. It was really cool, like using Blender for that. But definitely not performance. Yeah, I think this is the way that I want it to look. The design is done completely by me too? No. We do have a designer who does some things. So our designer, for example, came up with this design for the shop. So this was their design. And then this design was by me. But I mean, the designer does some good work. It's just sometimes when it comes to UX, I think we can do a little bit better. How many devs work for Foony? Most of it is me. But we do have some other people also working on Foony, which reminds me I have to debug something for one of our devs. So if we go here, you can kind of see the commits, right? You can see that like most of the commits are me, but we do have some from other people, right? So we've got like an update here from someone else. Here's another update from someone else. Here's an update from someone. Here's another one. So you can, there's a few things, right? And if you go here, you can kind of see. We go to contributors. I think this will show over all time. Or it might be commits. It's one of these things. Sphero, howdy. Thank you so much for the raid again. How'd your stream go? We're just working on payments for Foony today. So I'm trying to switch on over from PayPal to XSolla. It's been a nightmare. Things are going well? Glad to hear it. What are we up to? How dare I monetize? I know. Cause like, if I go to Crazy Games, right? And I go to any of Foony's games, like, Papa Word's not a great one. Where's chess? Here it is. The best chess game on Crazy Games. And I go here to the shop. There's a few premium options, right? But they're always grayed out. So if I click on this, I literally cannot buy gems. If I click here, there's no way to buy them. There's no comment explaining it. I'm just stuck. I have no idea how to get gems. So I need to change the way that this works so that it's more obvious. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that you can at least see that you have gems here. And then we're just going to show an alert. And it's going to say, I guess for now it'll say, play on foony.com to buy gems or something. Or something. But that's kind of where XSolla comes in. So I've got this thing here, which is totally broken right now. It used to pop up. It doesn't even pop up now. I don't know why. Maybe we can figure out why. Send Bitcoin to an address for gyms. Yes, definitely. Maybe we can make it like a ransomware. If you don't send Bitcoins to this address, your Foony account will be permanently banned. No, we're not gonna do that. Come on. Okay, so let's put this back into Sandbox. Maybe that's why it was broken, because I did remove Sandbox. You know what? Oh, that might be it. I might have not restarted the server. And so the server was stuck in non-sandbox mode, and I was trying to do sandbox mode, and it was like freaking out. Do I remember a website called Save Toby? I don't think I'm familiar with that. A humor website. Oh, this is cute. Oh no, a pet rabbit. This is such a cute rabbit. Man, I remember, you know, we used to have some really cool sites back in the day. If they don't pay, they can only play the hard bots. Oh no. I don't know about that one, Christian. That would be diabolical. But we'll come up with some much better reasons to get gems. In fact, I have a giant list. Oh, hey, the Melted Fig actually, the co-founder actually, he said awk. So I think he's gonna go and do the PayPal stuff. Okay, here's my list for today. These are the things we're gonna try to get done. Obviously not gonna get all of it done, but I do enjoy having a huge list like this. You know what they say, bigger's better. So we have a crazy games bug. This one we are not doing because it's so hard to reproduce. I might need a VPN just to reproduce it. Okay. There's a ton of things on this. So vote kicks harder for VIP users. Banks give more interest. Banks let you bank it for like 2 weeks. So if you're VIP and you're over here, you don't have to click collect interest every day. It'll just kind of accrue over time. That is amazing, Talented. Pics of Toby in various pots and pans. Does it work now? I thought I restarted the server, so if it doesn't yet work... Howdy, Rocker. Have people complained about vote kick percent? Yeah. Okay, well why is this still not working? Is there anything I have? Feature policy, skipping unsupported feature name payments. And it literally just doesn't tell me anything. NS error won't handle, wait, I see it won't handle content. What? Namespace error or NS error won't handle content. The hell does that even mean? XSolla is like crazy. Okay, what if it's because I'm on Firefox? Does it work if I'm on Chrome? No, it doesn't. Okay, oh, it does. Oh, great, awesome. Oh, it's a new error this time. A valid user ID is required to complete this transaction. It's a different error message. Am I coding be on stream? I don't know what that means, Ria. What percentage of your users buy gems? Oh, Jesus, like... about 1 in a million? Actually, about 1 in a million? So, there's a lot of... Oh, am I coding the backend on stream? Yeah, you know how it is, Ria. Sometimes we do front end, sometimes we do back end, sometimes we do both, sometimes it's server architecture, sometimes it's database stuff. It just depends. Am I using any framework for my React? React, TypeScript, Kubernetes, all that jazz. You remember the golden days when stars couldn't be kicked from the game? By people who didn't have star? I'm probably going to implement that, Rocker. They wanted you to leave, but you didn't want to? You got banned for that? Ah, that's dumb. Okay, well, on Foony, you don't get banned for stupid stuff like that. You got mass reported. That's not gonna matter. We're gonna make it so that any ban is manual. So even if you get mass reported, it's not going to matter. They can just keep reporting you. It's really just not gonna matter. You build a lot of websites and focus on NFTs? It seems very difficult to make something that brings in 10k plus a month. It is hard. It's a lot harder than getting a job that pays 10k a month. Part of the difference is that if you build something that pulls in 10k a month, that's worth a lot more than a job that's paying 10k a month. Even though you're bringing in the same amount, like if you quit working, the thing that you built that brought in 10k a month is still going to be bringing in money, whereas your job just immediately stops. It's the difference between like passive and active income, like what Rocker is saying. It's kind of like an investment, right? So if you invest money, like let's say I invest $1 million, I can pull out about 4% a year. So that's like $40,000 a year. And this, I just pull that out every year. So if I'm, getting 10K a month, that's like 120K a year, or about like $3 million or something, which is pretty great. Of course, you might still have to maintain it a little bit, but it's a lot better. What's the most expensive thing you can buy on Foony? 4,800 gems. Okay, what the hell is error 2207? And how the hell does this make any damn sense? Huh? Oh, I know what this is now. Okay. I know what's going on. So, I recently broke it. I broke this. They didn't break this. This is me that broke it. So, what's happening in the back end is I'm creating an access token, and then on the client, I'm doing the thing, but then at the same time, XSolla's backend is hitting my webhook, and that's failing. So I have this function here, and if I go to XSolla, we can take a look at the logs. You'll notice I'm using serverless functions for this. Why the hell am I using serverless functions when I have Kubernetes on the back end? And the reason why is because I like the way that this does the logging and stuff. And because these are so rarely used, but they must trigger and they must work, it's actually better for me to just pay a little bit more money to get the really nice DevOps and other niceties of serverless functions for these use cases. I'm okay paying a premium here. Your software as a service does 53K a month now? Damn, talented. That's huge. It doesn't let you buy 4,800 gems? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I will fix it soon. Just give me some time. It's like in progress, so just, yeah, assume that payments are disabled for the next few days. Wait, what happens if I do this? Oh, it does the PayPal thing. That should work. But don't, just hold off on the gems for a few days. Let me finish making this work first. What the hell? Google Cloud Console. Okay, well now it works. Let me move this over here so we don't have something. Invalid XSolla signature. No value found for secret param XSolla webhook secret. If you include the secret in the function's dependency array. What? The hell does that even mean? Okay. So maybe I don't know what I'm doing, and that might be why. Oh, wait a minute. I want to be using the new request, the V2 version, because that's going to have the fancy schmancy stuff on it. Okay, what do we have on our other invokers? Public. Oh yeah, we need invoker public. Public. You'd think that would be the default, but I guess not. Timeout seconds. We want this to be massive. That way it doesn't time out. Secrets. Ahaha. This must be it. XSolla webhook secrets. Okay, I think now it will be happy. Let's go ahead and do another deploy and see if it works. Alright, we're doing stuff. Am I able to make a living from Foony alone, aside from my other investments? If I move to the middle of nowhere, like in center of the US or something, like the Rust Belt or something, like Texas even, yeah, I could. Right, like, I've heard some people, they're like, oh, you can't live on 40K a year. Yes, you can. You can definitely live on 40K. You can live on 20K a year. I've done it. Back when, I was growing up, I brought in like nothing. Like my mom supported us on like 2K a month, and there were like, 2 children. So that's 3 people total on like 2K a month. It's definitely doable. Definitely doable. Like 40K a year is living good. Um, so if I did that, then yeah, I guess I could survive off of foony alone. Okay, why is this still failing? Secret manager hasn't been used. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's enable it then. APIs and services. Enable. 40K a year in Europe is good. Yeah, I mean, it's also good in certain parts of the US, right? Like, if I was in Texas, I could live off of like 1K a month for rent, 500 a month for food, and internet, electricity, all that other jazz. Let's say 500 for that. So that's about 2K a month. And then you've got, we're at like what, 24K a year? Let's put away like 500 a month for like health as well. And you're up to 30K a year. So that's still 10K a year that you can invest. Which helps a lot. You gotta invest money. Are the server costs and other expenses high, or is it all manageable? I will go over this XSolla. I have a video. I might re-record that video actually to make sure that I show all of the expenses that Foony has in a month. It's close to like 1,000 a month. But yeah, yeah, Foony makes more than that. Where am I from originally? Texas, where I grew up. Okay, so I should be able to deploy now, and I think it will work. Alright, so once this is deployed, then I'm hoping the XSolla thing will just magically work. But if I were to go work at a big company or something, or even like a smaller company, I believe I can pull like 300, 350, 400, somewhere around there a year. Probably between 3 and 400, I think. So Foony does not make that much right now, but it has the potential to. Why is this still failing? Latest had HTTP error 404. XSolla webhook secret has no versions. What the hell? Okay, fine. Let me do it again then. Okay, so we'll do Firebase. XSolla webhook secret, and I will just record it a second time. Maybe that's why it was failing. Let me just copy it real quick. Okay. The project is different. How the hell does that make sense? I think I know why it doesn't work. Oh, I know why it doesn't work. There's two separate projects. There's... Oh, I know why this isn't working. Okay. Okay, how do I do this? There's the dev project and then the official one, and I'm trying to deploy this webhook to both projects. And it only exists on the main one, not the second one. Alright, there's a posture check thing. Need a command every time I say it's not why it's not working and I'm wrong. Well, no, I know why it's not working, okay? Firebase, functions, secrets, set, project ID. There's gotta be like a project ID thing. How do I do this? This is not helpful. How do I select project ID? No, come on. Ugh, brah. How do I set project ID for... Hey, Google is actually being useful now. Double dash project, your project ID. Okay, perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, so we can need this whole thing over here and then double dash project. And we do this one and say bam. And maybe it will work. And then we go over here and we copy pasta. And hey, it works. Awesome. Okay, clear that. Try deploying again. There we go. Maybe it will work this time. So the goal is get this done. Maybe XSolla will work today, maybe not. We'll see. And then we'll do this for Discord. We'll get that up and running. I'm not going to touch the Crazy Games one yet, but we've got so many things to do. We're going to have VIP, and it's going to be awesome. Okay. What the hell? Okay, got another problem. Of course I do. Of course. Great. I love having issues like this. So can't upgrade from first to second gen. Fine. Fine. We got an easy solution here. XSolla's on V1. That's a mistake. I want to just delete this. YOLO. Delete. Done. Deploy again. Oh shoot, heck. I need the other one. Foony staging, I think? No, dev. Well, great. Everything's... Why the hell is that all broken? Failed. What? Okay. I don't actually want this scheduled guest account removal on Foony Dev. Why the hell is that there? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay. Howdy, Crouch. How's it going? And if I come back over here, everything's happy-dappy. Well, it's doing stuff at least. And I think it might be working this time. Here it is. But I really like the new shop. I love this so much. Odds, thank you so much for the prime. That means a lot. Thank you. I've got to do something so that I can, like, tie my Foony account to my Discord account or something. Or not Discord. I guess I need Twitch as well. It would be really cool to be able to tie it to Twitch in some way, so I could be like, oh yeah, this person is subbed to Acorn, and then because of the sub on Twitch, you know, maybe you get some special bonus on Foony as well. I want to do that, but I don't think that'll come anytime soon. Do it. I would like to, but there's no Twitch Firebase auth for this thing, which means I need to use custom auth, which means I have to set up PostgreSQL pub/sub, and that's going to be a nightmare. It's like this one thing I want to do requires this other thing, requires this other thing, and it's just going to be rough. So we're currently at 524k this month, and that's going pretty well, I think, hopefully. But let me see, sign in method, is that what I need? Yeah, add new provider. Yeah, there's a limited number here, and I doubt they're going to add any extra. Because this is all for free, right? So if I want to add new ones, we have to roll our own. Which isn't the end of the world. Because we could just use custom tokens for everything. I might be able to switch it without switching off a Firestore. Okay. So this is done, this is deployed, so now when I refresh on this and I hit this thing here, that doesn't work because it's not localhost. Move to Supabase? No, I don't think we will. Okay. Something's happening. It didn't break this way on Chrome last time. They have Twitch and Discord. So that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I might try it because I believe it's also set up with PostgreSQL, right? I don't know how well it scales, so that's something that I would definitely need to test. Obviously, we wouldn't be using their managed service, we would use our own, because Supabase will screw you over on monthly active users. So here's kind of the thing, is if you're going from Firebase to Supabase, you still have the same problem, which is that you are vulnerable to a denial of wallet attack. Denial of wallet attacks are kind of a thing for serverless. It's because even though your application might be on, you can get completely wrecked and destroyed from billing, and that can wipe you out. So if you are using serverless, it's very important that you set a budget where it will just stop service. At least that way you're not bankrupt. But 0.003 per monthly active user at 1 million users is still a shit ton. Can host your own Supabase? Exactly, that's what we would have to do. So yeah, we'd be spending 3K a month just on auth, which is triple our current monthly cost. So it's expensive fast. That's the reason you like Supabase, because you can run it yourself? Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Okay, this might be maybe useful. So let's see. Here's the problem. Connections with a pooler. 6,000 is nothing. And we're looking at, it would be a lot cheaper than this, right? So here's some concern that I have. First off, we'd be on Hetzner. What, Supabase is good for small hobby projects? Yeah, well the problem is Foony is not a hobby project. So if I log into here, oh gosh heckin' darn. Does this have 2FA? Great, okay. So let's go here, let's add a server. And this is why I like Hetzner so much. So if we go down here, we say we want a dedicated CPU, pick the largest one available, 192 gigs of RAM, 48 CPU cores. Yeah, it's gonna be about, let's just say it's about this. So 2800 on Supabase, 300, kind of like I said, 10x the price. It's about 10x the price. The difference is this comes with 8 terabytes of traffic, and 1 terabyte is $1 for overage, which is like nothing. Over here, it's going to be massive. So, you know, fun times. But you're still paying, with Hetzner, you'd still be paying a lot for only a handful of connections. So that's a concern that I have. Because if I were to roll my own using Golang or something, I'm pretty sure I could hit like 100,000 connections on the same hardware. So if we roll our own, it's probably going to be 10 times cheaper. And then if we use Hetzner, it's 10 times cheaper. So that would scales 100x compared to using Supabase directly. How high are the server costs for Foony? They're not bad. So this is one of our worst costs right here. This is like Firebase, 220 so far. It's about like 400 a month. That's not great. Defias, thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Oh hey, something actually popped up this time. The blank white thing. It's just white, but it's here. Like I can target stuff. I don't know why it's white. What the hell's going on with XSolla? Okay. Why is it so slow? I got a crash in the Firebase function. Invalid XSolla signature. Is that why it's failing? 504. Huh. 2207. Okay, so something happened. Why don't I use Stripe? Because XSolla is the best. Everybody for games uses XSolla. It's kind of the standard, it's what people expect. And so even though it's a pain in the butt to set up XSolla, it's kind of what people expect. Okay, so we have a few things. I have a notification type, user validation, settings, project ID, merchant ID, and a user with an email and an ID and a name. This is really good. I think I know what's going on. I never finish the response. I just time out after like 2 minutes. Or however long. I guess it wouldn't time out at 2 minutes, but it'll time out when XSolla is just like, hello? How much could I expand my revenue if I run ads? A lot. A lot. Check this out. This is insane. You want to see crazy ads? Check this out. Let's say I go to this shit game. Where is it? Here it is. Just look at the number of ads here. Okay. First ad. Or I guess first 4 ads. We've got the video ad, ad, okay? 4 ads. Skip the ad. Okay. And now we wait. This game's a bit bigger than a foony game, so you just gotta wait. Remember, we're on gigabit per second internet. Okay. It's basically loaded. We've got 2 more ads. Here, oh no. Yeah, 2 ads. Here and here. Okay. Now we're gonna go to play. And then let's do Monster Hunt. Okay. Oh, we're back into loading. Okay. We're just waiting. Howdy, Emily. No, hold on. We're not at the bad part yet. This is good so far. Okay. Now we're playing. Gaming. Oh boy. Gameplay. There's actually people on this game. I've never seen people on this game mode before. Amazing. Okay. So you actually get to play for a bit until you die. This level's pretty damn easy, so I'm probably not gonna die. But it gets really bad really fast. Probably bots? I don't think so. Oh, here we go. This mob down here. Okay, I got hit on purpose. So here we go. We have another ad and another ad. 2 more ads. Now we're gonna hit play. 2 more ads. You gotta wait, and then you hit play. Oh, we got lucky. We didn't have any ads there. If you get unlucky, you get another video ad on top of that. And that happens anytime you get hit. Which isn't very much on the first level, but it happens way more on the next levels. Anyways. So let's compare that to Foony. Ad simulator, basically ad simulator. Let's do, I like Funo. Now, there's still the first ad. This is kind of like just forced on us by Crazy Games. Alright. Here's an ad. And then I think there should be another ad here. Oh, or not. That's a huge start game. Why is it so big? And now you're in. That's it. And then there's an ad at the end of the game. Whenever you complete a whole game, there's like a small ad. But it's just like a regular banner ad. So yeah, we can definitely make a lot more money. And then if you go to foony.com, no ads on this page. There's one ad down here. Normally. Oh, I've got ad block on. And that's it. That's your ad. Oh, and then there's like an ad over here, I think. Oh, no, there's not. Oh, yeah, it's only if you're not signed in. Very few ads. Ad blocking my own ads? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, we've got this thing. Let's fix XSolla over here. So we've got this. This is good. And then it comes down here. Does it say XSolla request? Oh, it does. Oh, this is really good. Okay, awesome. So I need to know whatever the hell this thing is. I gotta handle XSolla. I gotta move this out too. I need to like use handlers and things. That would be much more ideal. We can command pattern this. We can have like handlers or something. Or I just call it actions, because I called it actions on the server. Thanks for a few ads. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you know, I don't like to spam people with ads. As long as I'm making money. I should have more ads? Okay, well, let's get VIP in first, and then we'll think about maybe adding more ads for free to play. If they're toggled off, it incentivizes you to purchase premium. Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that where the space for the ads is always gonna be there, even if you disable ads. So you're not saving any space by disabling them. And if you disable ads, we're gonna show our own ads instead to incentivize you to buy premium items. So either or, pick your poison. You get the Google ads or you get the Foony ads. And then if you do have VIP, then the ad is completely gone and doesn't show. That's the plan. All right. So what I want to do is, I guess I want to call this actions. Always optimize for profit. Kind of. I mean, you know, I don't like to be mean about it, but gotta make money somehow. So I guess I'll just call this XSolla.ts. And then we'll just pop everything on over there and make it real simple. Easy. Easy as that. Okay, so we have this async thingamabobber here, and that's just going to be XSolla. We're going to not use the dynamic add pattern for this. We're going to do it, or command pattern. I'm going to do it where I have to register each command, just because I've got this like invoker timeout seconds, which really, I could set this up so that it's dynamic. It's not worth it. There's not enough commands right now. So let's call it, I could just call it export async function run. I think that's kind of my standard for actions. And then we have request, response, all that jazz, and it just does this stuff here. And then what was this stuff called? I forget. I believe if I just go over here, it'll tell me. Perfect. And the response is whatever the hell this is, I think, probably. Howdy, Himalaya, how's it going? You know, I also want to do something, maybe at some point, if I ever have time, I want to make my own Twitch. That would be cool. Because I could make it for maybe 1/10 to 100th of the cost that Kick is spending, right? So if Kick spends $100, I spend $1. For the same kind of like hosting and stuff. Maybe more like a 20th, maybe not 100. But I could do it significantly cheaper. Would that really be possible? Yeah, it's possible. But it could be cool just to allow people to download any of my VODs and all that jazz, right? I want to make it so that y'all can just get me in like a green screen or on my past VOD, or I want to have like DVR playback, and I also want to have no video ads whatsoever, so only banner ads. I'm like 98% sure I can pull that off and still make it profitable. What's the secret? Hetzner. Hetzner and Kubernetes. What code coloring theme? This is JetBrains 1 Dark, I believe. Foony TV. Yeah, you know how it is. I don't know if it would be Foony TV. I think that's an expensive domain. I don't remember. What database does Foony use? Wait, hold on. Do I have those lights on? I do. Okay. I'll go over all that, Elf, in my next YouTube video. It will come out soon. I finished recording it. I just have to edit. Normally I'll do an edit after it's recorded on the day that I don't stream. Does Hetzner autoscale? No. You can autoscale, but I don't autoscale with Hetzner right now because there's zero reason to. I literally only have to pop something open here, and then I run a command and it scales up. I don't want to have like runaway autoscaling or anything of the sort, so I like to manage that myself. So if I go to here, make sure I don't leak anything. Yeah. Okay, you can see here I have the location for the cluster. I've got how many masters I want. I just keep this at 3. Here's how many workers I have. So like if I want to scale Foony up and make it twice as big, I just change that number to 10. And you can see here I have auto scaling kind of, but I just keep these numbers the same. And then I can also bump, ooh, maybe let's not do scrolling, that was dangerous. But I can bump up the worker instance count as well. And that's as hard as it gets. So then once I do that, I just run, which one of these is it? I think I run just create.sh, no, update. Yeah, I run the script here after I change those files, and then good to go. Strippers, where do you see strippers? Is strippers on here? Strippers isn't on here. Wait, where do you see strippers? Oh. Yeah, you know how it is. I've got a stripper on Foony. So the stripper is actually very useful. This is for stripping files, like prefixes and things. So it does exactly what it sounds like. So if I have like prefixes, then I can strip those prefixes or something, apparently. I probably should have more of an explanation of what the hell this thing does. But, you know, that's how Foony does things. Foony uses Kubernetes? Hell yeah, we do. How many machines at Hetzner? 5 workers, 3 masters. I will explain this in the video, Elf. So just wait for that. Alrighty. It's just like Twitch, but for horses. I could do that. I could build a Twitch for horses. Is Cloudflare my anti-DDoS solution? It's part of it, yeah. When I say scale, what does it entail? The scale is tricky. Typically, it just means throwing more machines at a problem, but not always, because sometimes you'll have something like Redis or something where you'll have like a lot of throughput, but because it's a single instance, you have guaranteed atomicity and stuff. And then as soon as you scale that to a second node, now things become a lot harder. There's like an algorithm called Raft, which is like kind of like the best one for distributed locking and like updates or whatever. But like it gets way harder and more complicated when you start scaling horizontally. So typically scaling involves either horizontal or vertical, right? Vertical scaling just means you're throwing more hardware at like a single machine. So you're scaling up the RAM, you're scaling up the number of CPU cores, etc. Horizontal scaling means that you have more servers, and that is where the algorithms can actually get a lot more difficult when you're going from one to several. And things don't always scale linearly. Like, if I add an extra machine, I may not double my throughput. It kind of just depends. So the games use the Redis backend as well. Yeah, there's like the Redis backend, then there's the Firestore backend. The Redis backend is for leaderboards and certain updates, and then Firestore is like for more permanent updates. Have you ever thought about doing native apps instead of web? Yeah, at some point we will. It just takes time. All of these things take time. So now this is going to be run. I wonder, can I just do like import here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that would be a bit of a pain to do it this way, huh? Yeah, okay, I figured that wouldn't work. I guess we'll just call it XSolla run. And we'll just go up at the top and we'll import it as normal. Import run as XSolla run from actions XSolla. Does Foony use Terraform? No. I do it manually. Bash is easier. You'll wait for the vid? Yeah, I should probably. God, there's like. Even the vid doesn't go over everything. It's like a 17-minute video and it covers like half of the infra. There's so many damn things. Okay. What will come out first, the mobile app or the lawsuit video? That's a good question. Problem with the lawsuit video is that I don't want to get a lawsuit for making the lawsuit video. That would be ironic and very dumb. Okay, so what the hell's wrong with us? Response, any. Well, what the hell kind of a response is it? Express response. Oh, right, it's an express response, and I don't have express in Firebase functions. Can I just import from express the response? No, I can't because I don't have it. But I do have that it is a response, so I could do. Oh, this was a pain. Time for a 34-minute video to go over the backend. Jesus. Maybe. Will you ever do an AMA video or stream? Isn't that like every stream already, Emily? I try to answer most questions on stream. You'll make a Foony app? Alright, Galahad. Look forward to that. You'd love to have a chat bot, have access to your code base at work, but there's safety concerns with passwords, etc. Yeah, I mean, definitely. 100%. What are my thoughts? Don't give it access to your secrets. Typically, you'll have those in a .env file. Don't expose that file. Why would you do that? If I'm missing a lot of key info in the first vid, make a second one. Yeah, I'm gonna try to like have text and things in the video explaining everything that I miss. You saw my don't use _Redis short? Do I still have the same opinion? Yes, I still have the same opinion on _Redis. So there's very little upside to using upstash unless you have no users. Upstash is meant if you are doing serverless. So the reason to use this is if you can't have like a stable connection to your Redis instance. The pricing here gets screwy very fast. So free is fine, but you get basically nothing. You get 500,000 commands monthly. This is nothing. With Redis, you're talking billions of commands a month at any kind of reasonable scale. Billions, not thousands. Now, then you've got this pay-as-you-go per 100,000 commands. So 1,000,000 commands is going to cost you $2. That's not so bad, but when you start scaling to foony scale, you're talking like 2 billion, and now it's not $2, it's $20,000, which is crazy. However, you can also do some kind of like fixed upstash size, right? So why don't you just do like fixed, oh god, Jesus, okay. Fixed 5 gigs, $100 a month. This is not so bad. 500 gigs of monthly bandwidth, you're probably not going to use this for Redis. So this isn't terrible, but it is still more expensive than just going to redis.io and grabbing one of these instances, which is going to be a lot cheaper than one of the fixed instances on Redis. The downside, though, is that you don't have the kind of like serverless connection stuff API as much. So again, this is really just meant for serverless. Don't use Upstash unless you're doing serverless. Basically that, WKD. And then this here is basically a more expensive version to hosting Redis stack yourself. So you can also host it yourself. However, if you host it yourself, that's going to increase your DevOps a bit. So you got to be a little bit more careful. You got to make sure that you've got your daily backups going. You got to make sure you've got it set up properly. So I don't know how comfortable you are with that, but that's definitely a much cheaper option than using Upstash. The other thing is that Upstash, you lose the benefit of Redis. So one of the big benefits of Redis is it's very, very low latency, right? So if you are running a Kubernetes cluster and you have a Redis instance that is local to that Kubernetes cluster, you'll have very, very low latency, sub-millisecond latency. If you're using Upstash, then your latency is going to be in the milliseconds or more. So we're talking maybe like 5, 10 milliseconds, maybe even 40 or 50 if it's really far away. So that is a huge downside to using Upstash compared to just having a Redis instance in your cluster, or, you know, in the same data center. You're actually in a serverless architecture. Do be careful, WKD. I have a video coming out soon. It kind of talks about serverless. Foony actually started off serverless, but then moved to being much more server-based because of latency issues and cost. So just as you scale, as you start getting your users, make sure you have some kind of a strategy to migrate off of serverless whenever any part of that gets expensive. Alrighty. Right, so we're over here, we've got this XSolla run. This doesn't work yet. So I gotta come up with a solution. I could just include... Fine. You know what, let's do that. Let's go over here and just say dev deps is express. I don't know what version of express I need though. I guess we'll just say that. That should be fine. What's XSolla? XSolla's for payments. And we'll just npm I this. Use that latency for a 5090 bot. I mean, if I want a 5090 bot, I'm gonna be using like probably bright data or something. Can I make my own payment system? So like, I can definitely code better than the people at XSolla. So that's not the problem. The problem is all of the integrations with all of the different payment gateways might be a bit of a pain. Might be a lot of like negotiation and other stuff. So Can I do the coding for a payment system? Yeah, absolutely. That's not going to be the hard part. The scammers and all that other stuff, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a pain too. All right, you got to manage a lot of things there. Okay, so why is this upset with me? This should be happy. It is listed as a dep now. I added it. It's a dev dep. It should be fine. It's a dev dep. Okay, fine. It's not a dev dep. We'll do this the other way. Let's see. Have I done this anywhere else in the code? Probably not. Okay, fine. Type. Let's say response equals. Wait, is it actually just... Okay, yeah, go figure. It's not that simple. That's fine. We're gonna do the other thing. Okay. I'll probably just make like a nice little simple type for this so that I don't have to think about it anymore. So that's going to be type of on request parameters of this bracket. I believe it's bracket 0, bracket 1. Oh gosh, heck and darn. I always forget how this works. Okay. Parameters, and then it's from there, you do parameters again, and then bracket 1. That's what I want. Perfect. Can I imagine making Foony 15 years ago? And that's basically OMG pop. So you could definitely do it, right? Like, I mean, LAMP isn't that bad. So, I mean, Apache I'm not a big fan of. I'd rather use Nginx. jQuery, it's workable. PHP, totally fine. Like, you'd be using MySQL probably instead of PostgreSQL. And getting the pub sub would be a bit of a pain, but not having Kubernetes would be a big pain. But you also had Shockwave and things, right? Which was pretty awesome. I think web games took a... They slid back so many years when ActionScript went away. Like, ActionScript was ahead of its time. It was amazing. And we lost that thanks to Apple, I believe, is what killed it. Adobe Flash, or yeah, something like that. I don't remember exactly. But ActionScript was basically TypeScript, right? You had nice types. It worked super great. I think it's pretty awesome. And we're finally getting back there. 18 years later. A mix of inspiration and despair. Oh no, why? How is it despair? Okay, I wonder, can I do like type bracket response? No, that would be awesome if I could. Okay, that's fine. We can just do parameters, all this jazz. Type, let's call it on request parameters. Bam. Perfect. In fact, I could call it... Yeah, we'll just do it this way. You get motivated watching me work? Thanks. Okay, let's take this and we'll just pop that on out into, I guess we'll just stick it out in the root, right? That seems fine to me. Let's call it, request types. Just some real simple stuff. This part is going to fail. So let's get the correct on request for this. Comes from this one. And we'll say type. That way it's not actually pulling it in. It's just grabbing the type. Nice. And now we don't have to define it here. And I can just say request response. Okay, maybe I should call it something other than request response because it seems like that's going to be like node request or response. It'll be like a different one. So let's call it something else just so that my IDE is happier with me. How about request type, response type? I don't care. You know what? It works. It works. And now it's unique enough and it'll just be a lot easier for me to just pull it in from this. Why the hell is this? Really? I mean, I guess that works. Okay. So now that I've got it here, I might as well use it over here as well. Request type. And we can use it down here as well. You don't think you'll ever get to such a level, even in 20 years? That just depends how much you work at it, Emily. Right? Like, keep in mind, I've been coding for 15, 16 years, and I love it still. I still love it as much as I did back when I first started. I might even love it more now because I'm good at it. But if you just keep working at it, it gets better. And one thing that I really enjoy about programming is the power you receive when you know how to code. Like, coding is very powerful. You have the ability to create amazing things. And of course, with that comes great responsibility because you also have the power to destroy. Right? Like hacking, all that other jazz. So just don't do that. Do the good stuff. It's more rewarding. But it's really fun when you can just create something out of nothing and make people's lives better, right? You are your computer's god. Yeah, it's amazing. Acorn the Destroyer. Oh man, that reminds me of Gorlock the Destroyer. This was a great meme. Your first Hello World felt like... It felt amazing, yeah. Okay, so we got all that jazz, and then request types are happy. We come down here, XSolla run, let's see. I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and pull out the rest. So we've got XSolla run, and then might as well just do the rest here. So let's do PayPal, which is basically going to be all this jazz here. And I guess this can just kind of stay the same. Export async function blah, and then it's going to be kind of messed up a little bit, but that's fine. Call it run, and then this is going to be request type, response type. I think response type must be like some kind of default or something because it doesn't autocomplete for me the same way. Handled events. Where the hell is handled events? Oh, great. This can now be pulled out over here, and it doesn't have to be exposed to anything else. what else is this? Is pushed. Okay, I guess we need pushed. Where's that at? Is pushed. Oh. Okay, fine. We'll just pop it down here. And now I can go over here and be like, handled events. We don't need this anymore. Delete. Come down to this PayPal part. And it's now a PayPal run. And you can kind of see the way that this command pattern works, and how we have like a really easy path now to make that just fully dynamic. You never stop learning? Yeah. That's one of the great things about programming. Now, you can stop learning. Okay, you don't have to keep learning. You'll notice, because you'll know when you're learning, right? Just keep learning. That's how you get better. You can fall into a rut where nothing is challenging and you're just doing the same thing over and over. That's not a good thing. A lot of devs actually fall into that. You know, that's how you wind up with like 15, 20, 30 years of experience and you still don't know shit. How would you future-proof your career as a software engineer? Stay ahead of technology. Keep learning. Learn the new things. Learn how to prompt an LLM. Learn how to use an LLM. Learn where it falls short and doesn't work very well. Learn what it's good at. If you're not using an LLM right now, you are falling behind. But you also need to understand like the code and everything and understand what you're writing. That's also important. So don't just use an LLM as a crutch to just not understand how things work. I think that's going to be problematic as well. And just constantly improve. Get better at like learning and improving and everything. Do you think we'll ever run out of software ideas? I think we need a lot more software before that happens, John. I mean, we don't even have good virtual worlds right now. We don't even have a good form of movement in VR. Like, there's still so much. Treat an LLM like an interactive textbook? Yeah, that's a good way to put it, for sure. I use LLMs a lot for that, right? For helping me learn how to interface with things or to learn about stuff. Of course, I also understand the limitations. If there's no good documentation online whatsoever, you might be forced to do some reverse engineering, and the LLM is going to let you know this because it's just going to keep giving you nonsense that doesn't work. All right. How do I keep my crons in Node robust? I don't know. I just code them simply, like the way I do everything else. I don't know what you mean by that one, Yan. Okay. So this looks like it's pretty happy. We got this out of here, and now this is a lot simpler. And then I guess I can pop out Discord as well. And now that I'm doing it this way, actually, I can take this, where it uses this assert valid XSolla request, and we don't need to export this anymore because this doesn't rely on anything else. So I can now move this back into XSolla, right? Because now it's very tied to this, and now it doesn't need to be exported, so now it's cleaner code. That's better. And now I can grab this, and now I don't need crypto utils at all anymore, because all of this just belongs to Discord, which we have to set up still. Okay. So this is going to be assert valid Discord request. And this is going to come over here and delete everything from that, stick it down here. And now I don't need crypto utils at all. So I can just delete the whole file. One less thing to think about. Nice. I love the command pattern, it's so great. You mean like in the same thread? I'm not quite sure I follow again. If you're using something like JavaScript, it's single-threaded. Like, you mean like how do you prevent race conditions and things like that? Or how do you handle having lots and lots of workers and then making sure that they don't step on each other? There's a lot of things. I use Redis locks to prevent them from stepping on each other so that they don't process the same, you know, item in a queue or something. Howdy, Zardoc. Actually, Foony's cron jobs are kind of unique, right? You'd like to be like me? Well, thanks. Thanks, Michile. So the cron jobs in Foony, how the hell do they work? There's like some kind of a seed random thing so that there's like a bunch of workers. There's a cron thing that runs in each of the workers. And then based on the last timestamp, it knows when the next timestamp is going to be because I actually support dynamic timings for schedulable tasks. It gets a little wild. So you've got simple ones like this. This is like your typical cron job. But then some of these have a unique schedule. So you have this like pseudo random number generator, which this is kind of how it makes sure that it gets the same timestamp across all the different workers. So what this does is it allows me to have like a random cron job. It's not every minute, it could be like every like 27 seconds, and then the next thing occurs like 83 seconds later, and then 15 seconds after that, or whatever else. This makes sure that they're all lined up and all in sync, and just make sure that nothing gets skipped. It's weird, but it's cool. I mean, you can kind of see here, donates between 220 to 260 minutes, and the way that's all set up. You don't speak English but understand mine? Heck yeah, Zardoc. That's better than me. I only speak one language. Alrighty. So now we've got this Discord thing here. And that needs to be implemented. So where's my Discord? Wait, did I just delete this whole thing? Oh, whoops. Let's like not do that quite just yet. And actually implement the way that this is supposed to be. Did I do that right? I think I feel like I'm missing. What did I do wrong? Oh yeah, I never implemented the send thing. So that I might actually want to be exported properly. Blocked language? Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. A Fossabot bullying? I know. I'm sorry about that. Okay. So I think this is all pretty good now. We've got all that jazz. The spacing on this is a little weird. Let's fix that up. Okay, and is that all good to go? Looks like it. Awesome. Wait, did I just delete everything? Whoops. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it's like missing a bunch of stuff here too. There we go. Why is the yellow squiggly showing? It's to tell me that my code is duplicated. Right, you don't want duplicate code, usually, because then if you update it in one place, you might forget to update it in another, and now you have like a weird bug. Okay. That is a lot better now. This looks way the hell simpler. Command pattern. I like the command pattern a lot. This send is nice because it means less code, but I don't know if I want to really. I think I want it. I think I want to copy it. So this might be a pattern. I might pull this out into like a utils thing. Alright. So now that I did all that, I can go ahead and call like res, or I can call send with res, and what do I want? No, I don't want this yet. I want to check if user ID exists. Right, that's what the XSolla thing was complaining about. So I know a few things here. Now I need like a handler for XSolla. So that's fun. Now it's almost like I want to change the way these actions work and make them folders with an index in each of them, just so that I can group things nicer. Because now I want a command pattern for XSolla. Whatever, we'll stick everything in here. It's not a big deal. Okay, so what kind of commands do we have? We've got the first one, which is user validation. I could just use a switch statement here. Which is going to be on some type of notification. So let's get a type going. So we have about webhook response. It's going to be one of several different things. So first I have a user validation response. So that means we have notification type, user validation settings is project ID. Merchant ID. Now these are numbers, but the values, it should only really be one of these. I have user, and that is going to have email. Kind of expected like what the format for that is, but might as well include it, doesn't hurt. Okay, that should be obvious what that is now. How often do I clean my keyboard? When I buy a new one. If I have tools to clean it. No. But, you know, I clean my keyboard about as often as I clean my, the clean floor spot for my clean pile of clothes. Which is about never, but, you know, it is what it is. It doesn't get dirty. You know, clean hands. So, I just don't get it dirty. Alright. You clean yours because it's white? Mine's also white. See? And look, you can tell. Clean hands. It's not gross and brown or anything. Alrighty. So that's the ID and then name. String. Users. Username. Event guest name. If no username. Okay. So what is a valid response here? So got this one. That's just basically a user validation response. This is a request. This is not a response. Howdy, monkey. How's it going? Now this body here. Yeah, I guess that's what I want. I think this should be good. It should auto parse it as a JSON for me. So if not request dot notification type. Really, it could just be like switch on it, and then yeah, we'll switch on it. Perfect. Unknown XSolla notification type. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And why don't we also console.error and just say unknown XSolla notification type, and then let's pass it the whole request body. That way I could better debug this. What do I think of Cursor, the text editor? I think it's good, but I mean, JetBrains is like so hard to beat. It's just so good. Why would I use anything else right now? I've tried them. I've tried like all the other editors. I've tried Vim, I've tried Cursor, I've tried VS Code, but this is the one I keep coming back to. I just really like it. Does JetBrains have AI stuff already? It's had AI stuff. Didn't try Zed. I have not tried Zed. Okay, you got me, Azores. You got me. I have not tried Zed. Fair enough. Alright, and now we just implement handle user validation. And now we know that it is a user validation request. Perfect. Okay, so we don't want to just succeed. We need to do the thing. Ensure user exists. This is more like an async function, so let's... Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so this is kind of like what I want in the PayPal handler. Let's pop that on over here. Because I believe this one accesses Firestore in some way. Somehow. How the hell does this work? What is this? It has a model for a user? I didn't know I had that in here. Okay, how the hell does that work? Environment. What? And where the hell does environment come from? Oh, it just comes from environment. Okay, I see how Firebase Functions works. Coders don't use Windows. That's right, Azores. There's no programmer in the world that uses Windows. I certainly don't use Windows. What is Windows? Paint? That's weird. Must be some Linux program. Notepad? That's strange. How did I get Notepad on Linux? Oh well, must be like the new LSW thing. Linux subsystem for Windows. Emulation, yeah, it's all running in Wine. Yeah. The Windows distro of Linux. It's called Windows 11. Yep, that's me. That's actually how I do things. You got me. Okay, now do I want users public or do I want users private? So I really just want to, I guess I want to get this, and then we'll just users private equals await. So let's see, if we got data. Why is this upset with me? This should be happy with me. Why is this not? Oh, because I didn't await it. That's why. Okay. It's not typed, is it? Heckin' darn heckin'. Heckin' heck. This isn't typed. No, it's not typed. Awesome. It doesn't know what data exists in a user's private. That's fun. Is this... It's not async, is it? Nope. It doesn't need to be awaited. Notepad subsystem for Linux? Yep, absolutely. You use Whizzle on Windows? Yeah, I do the same. I like Whizzle a lot. So, you know, I mean, I use my desktop all day long. I'm always on my computer. So I play I play World of Warcraft or old school RuneScape, or I want to try Black Myth Wukong at some point. And there's another game that's coming out that I want to try. Like Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know when that comes out. How many days? I know it's coming out soon. It's like the 14th or something. No, 28th. I'm looking forward to that one. At the end of the day, for web, the OS doesn't matter. If you're building for the web, you're best off on Mac or Linux, I think, just because the build tooling is usually pretty nice. However, you need Mac because you gotta test on Safari, and you need Windows because you gotta be able to test on Edge. But I mean, Chrome is close enough, except there are differences. So yeah, you kind of need both. You do the design and macOS is a big upgrade for you. What kind of stuff do you use on macOS for design? There was actually this AI tool I found the other day. It's really cool. So if I was doing design, which I don't really do, where was it? Invoke. This one. Yeah, this is super cool. I don't know if y'all have seen this or not. You might have seen like this image on Reddit or something, but it looks like it was done through Invoke. Basically, this is like an IDE. It's kind of like Photoshop, but for AI. Like, really for AI. So if you're not a big fan of Comfy UI because it's complicated, this one gets you most of the way there. It is paid, so you gotta pay for it. But it looks pretty cool. I haven't used it personally, but if I was big on art, I would probably be using it. Okay, so we have users private. What do I... Let me just take a look here and see what I got, so I understand what I need to be checking for. So if we go to Firestore, then I go to users private. I need to grab my user ID. Give me one sec. And then I just paste it on in here. Okay. I've got all sorts of cool. Well, I didn't know I had settings actually in users private. Oh, that's cool. Use magic email. What the hell is use magic email? Created at daily stats, fingerprints. Do I not have an updated at? I should totally add that, like when you log in or something. There's a version of Invoke that's free to use locally? Oh, that's cool. You have 3 Macs in your house. I've got more. But I don't use Mac very much. Alrighty. You think Mac is like Linux with a better UI? I think it's like Linux. I wouldn't say the UI is necessarily better, but I find that there's less that you need to configure, which is nice. Okay. So I want to look at, there's email verified. Is there really nothing else I can use besides email verified? That's not very useful. How do I know if it is registered? Oh. The user's public, and then if it has a username, it's registered. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Sure. And what is this? This is on server. Okay, yeah, we don't really have that. We'll just do it this way. It's interesting that I do have auto-completion here. Oh, it's fake auto-completion. I don't actually have auto-completion. Okay. That makes more sense. Request.user.ids. Yeah, we don't really have any of that jazz. If user public dot what was it called? Username, right? I think it was username. Yeah, username. Not username. User not found. Let's do that. Console.error. User not found. Hell yeah. Every Adobe app works smoother on Mac. That wouldn't surprise me, but you don't really need Adobe products as much. I mean, you've got that one, right? You've got the one that you pay for once, Final Cut Pro. But you don't really need Photoshop for a lot of things. So, at least if you're like me and you don't use it very much, there's this thing called Photopea. It's online, and you can, it's best in Chrome, but I find that this thing here works very similarly to Photoshop. So, I mean, it looks very similar to Photoshop, right? And it supports most of the things that Photoshop supports. It's actually kind of crazy. I use this for my thumbnails on YouTube, and it's free. Alrighty. Photopea plus AdBlock. It's pretty good. It's pretty impressive what they've managed to do in the browser. If I was Adobe, though, I would try to acquire Photopea. Just from a business standpoint, I feel like that would be probably a good idea. But as a user, I would hate that very much. Okay, handle user validation. So, user not found, and then otherwise it sends whatever the hell 204 is, which is probably good. And this is now promise void. Okay. And I think now we just deploy it and everything should be happy. Oh, this finally loaded. So you can kind of see the work that I've done versus everyone else. It's kind of insane. We're at over 6,000 commits on Foony. And you can see that everybody else combined is significantly smaller than even a fraction of the work. I'd look more at the commit count than I do the number of lines. Victor's not bad. Yeah, Victor was killing it back here. This is about when he was working on the chess game initially, before I rewrote it. Okay. So let's go ahead and do a deploy. I think it's good to go. We support user validation. Yeah, let's try it. All right. Hopefully this deploys. I think I broke something. Oh, yeah. The auth. Where is it? For some reason, JetBrains always tries to pull this from the wrong place. I don't know why. It's pulling Divine Secret from the wrong place too. I need to, like, I know there's a way you can tell it to not pull from a certain folder. Let me see. Firebase functions. Lib. This, I believe, needs to be... I'm actually not sure how to... I bet Jippity could tell me. Oh well, not a big deal. Looks like there's another HTTPS error somewhere. Yeah, this one here is all messed up too. I bet it's messed up in PayPal as well. No, it's not messed up there. Where is it messed up then? Discord is where it's messed up. Oh, I think I already fixed that one. Oh, no, this needs to be fixed. There we go. The only thing you like about macOS is that it's so useless. It has so few features and, like, supported software that you don't get distractions. I guess it's something. If you're concerned about distractions and stuff, it can be useful. For me, I just kind of fluctuate. I've got like weeks where I won't do much code because like PoE2 comes out or something. And then I've got weeks where I'm just bored and I don't really want to do anything other than just code. And so I'll spend like 80, 90, 100 hours just programming. And that's kind of been like the past week or two. I'm either working on like a video for YouTube or something, or I'm just writing tons and tons and tons of code. Although there are some people, like the other day, somebody asked me like, who do you look up to in programming? This guy here is someone I look up to. This guy's insane. Aunt Fu, 7,000 contributions in the last year is just absurd. And they're pretty meaty contributions too. I've taken a look at some of his commits. But what's really crazy is it's not just in the last year. If I go back to 2024, it's insane. 2023 is insane. 2022 is insane. And it's just like each year is wild. Okay, that... how the hell? All the way back to about here-ish, I guess, 2018. But these are still pretty crazy. I mean, these aren't... okay. I guess from about here. But that's insane. 5 or 6 years is wild to just keep up that many commits. I've never done that many commits in a year. Not even close. Now, to be fair, like, number of commits doesn't mean like you're absolutely cracked or anything, right? You could just do small commits that don't do anything, but I've seen a lot of Antfuse commits, and they're very, very solid. Okay, let's see. Great. Okay. I just replied to XSolla. Maybe they'll get back to me. But in the meantime, we'll keep going and maybe we'll get it figured out before then. Okay, so this is now deployed. So now if I go over here, let's see if it actually works this time. So I click the button, it does a thing. It looks like it fails or something. What the hell? Why is it taking so long? You feel you're more productive if you go like do something, you let your mind rest. Like, I've fixed so many bugs when I've stepped away from something and then I've come back to it. So it just depends. What's harder, making 5,000 git commits or committing to marriage? I think those are very different things, Azores. For me, I'm not sure what's harder. I'd say probably the commits. The 5,000 git commits is probably hard. I mean, it depends though. Like, when I say commits, I mean like meaty commits that are meaningful. Okay, so what do we have? We've got this thing, and then what happens? Some audit log. What is it replying with? Is it working now? Refresh the page. Clicking the button. Extend the time. Okay, let me try with Chrome. I suspect I'm getting the same thing with Firefox where it's not actually sending. Okay. Hey, there we go. Now that's better. 2002. This is the error I was getting last time. I think it worked. So I extend. You see what happens. I think it worked. So that means my webhook is doing what it's supposed to, I believe. Let me extend the log again. Post. Succeeded with 204. It works. Did I end up giving Odin a look? Odin for the, is this the game engine thing? Oh yeah, the programming language for Odin. No, I haven't. This is just like the thing that uses WebAssembly under the hood. I haven't, no, it'll be a while. Can do game dev easily. We'll see. Okay, so this is going pretty well so far. I don't know if I'm supposed to reply with 204, but maybe I am. Anyways, I will say that that's a success. Let's get some commits in. I just rewrote a lot of things. So the first thing here is we just added a little bit more padding. Pi8 P4. Why don't I go ahead and say that this isn't just P4, it's PX4. Makes my life a little bit simpler there. 204 is weird in that context. I mean, it could be 200. Let me see. Status code 204. It just means that there's no content needed. And it seems fine. It just says, yeah, it's good. But like, it succeeded. You don't need any content from me other than that it succeeded. Seems fine. It's like saying, yep, user's good. That's all. Add extra padding to shop item cards. It's good, nothing else to say, pretty much. Okay, so that's start, and now we have a ton of other things. I don't need this here. I need to npm I this. Actually, I can just do this. I just discard that change. Bam. I should save a thumbnail with a thumbs up or something. Yeah, it's at some point I'll make like a bunch of thumbnails and then we'll do some stuff. Okay, so this here is just everything moving over. So let's see, we've got Discord. Wait, what the hell is this? Why? What? XSolla webhook. See, wait, what? I broke that. Oops. There we go. I guess that was like a bad copy. You like that Foony has rooms on the right sidebar, but it would be cool to have a list of games that would be instant match. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do with the rooms. It's nice to see, like, the co-founder really likes having rooms in here. And it is nice to see who's playing. I am not a super big fan of having something this heavy that's just immediately available. You never click there ever in the rooms part. Yeah, I'm always afraid to click on the rooms part. I don't like clicking on this. It's nice to see, but I don't ever want to click here. I always am worried I'm going to make a mistake and accidentally click there. So I don't think it's a good user experience, personally. But every time I tell the co-founder, it always is like, no, we must have it there. If you click, do you join the room? Yes. Which I think it needs to at least have a dialogue that pops up and like, are you sure you want to join or something? It's way too easy to accidentally join a room. So I'm not a super big fan. Maybe sort by game. You can literally sort by game by just clicking on the game that you want, right? So these are just rooms for that game. This is just chess, this is just 4 in a row, etc. Have I ever done a survey or something? Sometimes I do, yeah, Azores. But a lot of times, like, the community will just let me know if they don't like something. I have plans to create new games? Yes, Lunatic. It's kind of like a split between we work on Foony things for, like, the platform itself, or we work on games. I can't do both simultaneously. So, hopefully, I can train some people or something to help make games for Foony, right? That's whenever we bring somebody on, the goal is that they're going to be able to code a game or something at some point. So my job is make that as easy as possible so that they can actually do the thing. Can't I clone myself? I've tried, but I've not succeeded in cloning myself quite just yet. What about the community coding games to be approved? That would be cool, SWAT. I'm not there yet. Maybe someday. Um, there's a lot to do for that, right? Like, do we allow single player games? Is every game on Foony multiplayer? How does that all work? How do we handle backend code? That could be a little tricky. Is Foony a side gig? No, I would say it's mostly my main job, but you know, I work on it because I want to. Oh, this is a weird thing. We got the parameter thing. This could be results. Or is this response type? I think that's what it is. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so now if I'm reviewing my code, hopefully now this looks better. So we should double check this. So this has 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks, and if I go to index for Discord, I should see about 4 blocks. Discord has 1, 2, 3, 4. The fudge heck happened to all this stuff here? There's a lot of code there. Entitlement create, all that jazz was missing. Payload type is 0. Okay, so this was missing. What the hell? Why is it an extra line? Okay. Do I live full-time from Foony? As in, well, I mean, I have many sources of revenue. It's not just Foony, right? There's Twitch, there's investments, there's Foony, there's the book thing. And all of that combined gives me more than enough to live on. So I get to invest a little bit of money, and my net worth from working at Google, it just keeps going up. So life is good. Life is really good and chill. You know, I can travel multiple times a year. I can just stay inside. I don't need much. I can buy any game I want. I don't have to work. I can eat any food that I want. It's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Okay, then PayPal goes all the way down here and make sure that it ends with res send. Res send. Make sure this all looks correct. That looks right to me. Deleted the crypto utils. How's XSolla looking? Valid XSolla request, send, all that jazz. If it's that, handle user validation. 204, it looks good to me. Does this user not found thing if that's invalid? Okay, that looks good. It's called Temu Shopping. Oh, that thing. Yeah, dude, Temu Shopping is wild. It's like a game. I don't ever see a reason to ever download or install Temu. I don't want to buy junk, you know, and to me, Temu is just junk. Like, why would I want that? You've been on it for 4 hours? That's crazy. There's some good junk as well. It's still junk, okay? It's junk. And you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. It's junk. What things do I like to do in my free time? Play games. I'm just a Temu hater. Their app is amazing. Like, it's very well done. Like, they've done a lot of good dark patterns there. It's not junk, it's cheap junk. You would have to pay me to accept some other stuff on Temu. I don't want it. Period. Okay. I never tried Temu ever. Okay. I'm just hating because it's a circle jerk. I mean, like, okay, look at this. What the hell would I use any of this for? Leather car seat covers? I don't have a car. I would just get the high quality ones from Victoria's Secret. A bath mat? I don't need a bath mat. I've got a towel. Just search? Okay. Let's get something useful. How about a treadmill? Under desk treadmill. Something that I would actually buy. That looks like shit. That's way too small. That sucks. None of these are good. They don't have anything that's like a wide treadmill. The prices are nice, but then, you know, it also matters like the build quality and how wide it is and how silent it is. Like, this is tiny. This is like a treadmill for ants. I would fall off of that. I would hurt myself. The type what I want? That's the thing, I don't really want things. What do I want? A blazer? I mean, the prices are okay, but I wouldn't have my stylist to help me identify what ones are the best. So I would not buy any of these. The prices seem good, but we're assuming that you'd actually get what it says, right? Give it a chance? Why would I give it a chance? I don't want any of it. Once you ordered an SD card for your Canon, it's like Wish. It's just Wish. It's just rebranded Wish. Pretty sure now I'll check it off. I literally will not. I care about quality. I will pay 10x for quality. If I wanted a treadmill, I would get the following treadmill. Not that one. Okay, what was it called? It wasn't Uplift. It was... I don't remember what it was called. GPT knows. What's the best treadmill? It's like 2500 and it is super quiet and super wide and like totally awesome. There's like billions of treadmills. I have one, but I got it off of Amazon and it's pretty trash, right? iMover. No, it wasn't iMover. I mean, iMover is a really good one, but this one was discontinued, I believe. Or it might be. It was very similar to this. Definitely would be good enough. But yeah, okay, no, yeah, this is the one. Unset. This is the one I'm thinking of. It's like 2500. So if I wanted a treadmill, this is what I would buy. You bought an electrical toothbrush and floss. Like, okay, so if I want floss, then I would just get plackers. So these things I really like. These are the ones I buy. I like these ones because they're really nice and they get a lot of junk out and very easy to use. I like the handle. Okay, I'm a noob. I need the handle. It's important. Otherwise, I won't use it. Buy one and you'd redeem 30-minute walk code. I might. We'll see. Maybe one of these days I'll buy one. Let's see. 2500? No way. Oh, yeah, it's pricey. You bought those on Temu as well. Like, and for toothbrushes, there's a one that I buy. It's a Sonicare toothbrush. So I'm very particular because I don't like the handles of the cheap ones. So if I get a toothbrush, it is a very, very specific one. I think this is the one that I use. This looks like it. It's got the nice handle. I don't like the ones that have like the rubbery grip. Like this one here, I wouldn't use this one. I don't like the way the buttons feel. I'm serious, like I'm that picky when it comes to toothbrushes. You'd never want to be a salesman knocking on my door? Yeah, you wouldn't get a sale. Alrighty. Anyways, so those are the things that I'm very particular. I don't buy junk. Okay. Then I click on this thingy. This one still breaks. It still doesn't work. What do I think of Primark? I don't know what that is. But I think this is good to commit. Yeah. So, okay. Refactor Firebase functions to command pattern. Am I from the UK? No, I'm from the US. But this is also add XSolla webhook. Let's see. It's silly how millennials killed fast fashion? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know much about fashion. Do I think I have a British accent? I don't think I do. I'm from Texas. I have a Texas accent. Can't you tell? Okay, so this seems like it's mostly just adding thingamabobbers in here. Okay. Super stylish. Oh, thanks, Emily. Literally, this is picked out from GPT, okay? So, I didn't style myself. This was GPT styling me. I didn't do this. This is GPT and my stylist at Nordstrom. Okay. Not me. Where's my gun? I don't have a gun. I've never owned a gun. But I did shoot one once at a gun range in Texas. Okay. Morning, Das. How's it going? A fake Texan. I'm not a fake Texan. I was born and raised in Texas, okay? I'm not from Texas without a gun. Contrary to popular belief, you do not receive a gun when you're born in Texas. Not usually. Not if you're poor. Okay. How would I dress without GPT? It would be a disaster. What about boots and a hat? I'd probably put the boots on my head as a hat without GPT. Did GPT choose the red dress? No, I chose that. But I think my stylist and SF might have picked that one out initially. Where's my cowboy hat and horse? I don't own any cowboy hats, and I also don't own a horse. But I've ridden on a horse, like, at least once. Okay. So this is adds XSolla purchase item to XSolla token. I feel like this still is not enough. I feel like I need to pass the SKU in at least. Which means I need to rewrite the way that this whole thing works on the client as well. And I also can't commit any code because as soon as I do, I'll break purchases entirely. I really should be putting this all in a separate branch. Oh well. You've been noticing an increase in viewers lately though? I think that's probably maybe YouTube? I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me see what I said. They'll provide me with an update. Hey, we're getting somewhere. The horse browser? No, there's no horse browser, is there? Why am I googling this? Okay, wait, what the hell is... That actually is a thing. What? I don't know. This is weird. What? Yeah, no. What? No. No, only for horses. I'm a human. I can't use that browser. Okay, so we're good to go on this. I need to run Cloudflare D so that I can run this inside of Discord to see what the hell happens. Y'all know when it was when I died poorly on WoW? Was that moment viewers keep on coming? Yes, Azores, it was clearly because I died on WoW like a noob. In the stupid murder cave where I died previously. Yeah, that's definitely the reason. You're absolutely right. You got me. How is WoW? I'm level 32 now. Almost 33. I'll play it again sometime soon. Okay, so I need to open up Chrome here, and we need to go to Discord app. And then we need to mute this, and I need to move it over here before you see anything. Great. Oh no! The GPUs were in stock and I missed out! Heckin' heck, how long ago was this? Oh, it was like 30 minutes ago. Yeah. One of these days. One of these days. Cloudflare D's nuts? Good question. That is a fantastically great, good question. So, okay. We're gonna take this, we're gonna move it over here, and we're gonna Cloudflare D tunnel this thing. Do I need to run it the server as well? I feel like I don't. Let's see what happens. Don't I have a warning system set up for the GPUs? Kind of, but it doesn't alert me if I'm streaming. Which you'd think I should totally change the way that that works. Okay, got this thing here and let's go. But I don't know, I'm not too fussed about it. The more days I wait, the easier it'll be to get one. Okay, so now I need to go down to webhooks. Scared the hell out of me. I saw this key and I was like, oh no, I'm showing my key. And then I realized it's a public key, it doesn't matter. Okay, and that's actually not where I need to be anyways. I need to go to Earl mappings. Let me come down here, okay, and that is going to be the new one. Yeah, I don't usually mess up and leak a key, luckily. You saw me I always get panicked when I see a key. I'm just like, oh no. Oh wait, this is supposed to be muted here. Okay. Why is it kicking me into a room? What the hell? That's weird. That's very weird. What the heck happened there? Why did it do that? I don't have any console logs about what happened, do I? No, I don't. Okay, let's try to figure that out. So if I go to Discord SDK, there's something in here that's moving me into a room. Here it is. This right here. Console log. Joining room. Let's make this really obvious, easy to see. Okay, that will help me understand what just happened. So we're gonna go ahead and leave it and relaunch the whole thing. And this will tell me what's going on. And now it doesn't happen. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? That would make too much sense. Great. Okay, fine. What if I go to the shop? Well, that's not very helpful. Gems are disabled. Let's enable gems. It's one of these two. I think it's probably this one. Yeah, that's why there's a to-do here. See? I do fix to-dos. Like, once a year, I'll fix one. Maybe even two. Okay, so now there's gems. So I can click on gems. Hey, there's a gem pack. Great. Oh look, there's a shop. Why don't I see the shop here? Is it just because the thing is really small? What if I full screen it? No, I want to full screen it. How the hell do I full screen? Okay, I need a full screen button because Discord doesn't offer a full screen button like literally every other thing. Awesome. So I need to make a full screen thing. Has full screen, and then we'll just move that to the SDK. How did I decide the price for each gem bundle? Literally just kind of random, I guess. I don't know. I think I might have looked at like Lost Ark or one of those games. Okay, what happens if I click a button? Could not find store listing for SKU. That's a start. It's a start. Could not find store listing for SKU. What SKU did I hit? That doesn't make any sense. There should be one. What? Okay. So if I go here, start purchase, I give it the SKU. Let's try this. We'll say start purchase, and then I'll give it the squid, and then it will tell me. Is there any PID? Maybe it's the PID. Maybe whatever the hell PID is also required. Is there anything that makes sense for this? If I go to Discord... Howdy, Nico. Do the squid? Yep. But not that kind of squid. It's a different one. SKUs. They're unpublished. Do they need to be published? Okay, what if I publish the squid? Oh, you know what it is? It's that... I think it's because it's unpublished. So like, let's say I publish this one. The problem is, as soon as I publish it, it's actually going to go live. I don't want to actually buy this. It still fails. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, what if I leave the activity and I launch it again? Maybe it pulls that infinite, like when it gets initialized, and so it knows it's not there. Hey, that's better. Could not find store listing for SKU. What? Start purchase, gems 200. Error calling socket API, log in, unauthenticated. What? Well, that's under server utils. Why did it say unauthenticated? Let's see. Error login, unauthenticated. Is it because... I think I know what's going on. If I go to client constants, it's trying to hit localhost, I bet. So I think this is failing because we don't have localhost running. I mean, we do, but I think what's happening is it's hitting the Discord proxy, and it's failing because Discord is very, very specific. So if I just enable this Hetzner instance, I think it will work now. So now it loads. Okay, so that worked. They refused a Firestore connection, but I don't think we care. So everything seems fine, we're connected. And then I go here, and then this fails. Could not find store listing for SKU. Gems underscore 200, that doesn't make any damn sense. Literally, it's right here. What the heck? Is it because it's not added to store? I bet that's it. What if I refresh? Gyms underscore 200. Still failed. What the heck? Okay. Did not find listing for SKU. I wonder, maybe the error it's giving me is because we're not handling it properly on our backend. Maybe I need to have a proper thing set up for a webhook to handle this before it will agree. So maybe if I go down here to functions and I go to Discord, it will tell me something. So the last request was at 5:47, about 40 minutes ago. It's not sending anything. It can't be that. What? It doesn't work. Awesome. I wonder if it's a caching issue. Okay, I have an idea. Let's do this. So if I come over here, what if I list all the purchases? Yeah, get SKUs. That will hopefully at least give me something. I always find it to be the most difficult integrating with these third parties. Oh, what the hell? Now it's saying unauthenticated. What? How does that make any damn sense? Great. Maybe I should Cloudflare do that as well. I don't know why it's failing. What happens if I do this? Get SKUs. I have a list. I think I found the problem. Right here. There's a specific ID and it's not what I expected it to be. So I think that is why it's failing. What if I pass this ID in instead? So I'll restart it again. Aha, now it works. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So that's how we make it work. Okay, so I need to query squids. And this is gonna be way the hell different. Okay, we gotta implement this because... There we go. Well, I did find a solution. We found a solution, Azores. We found a solution. I know what's wrong with this thing now. Okay. So that was start purchase. Where are my squids? Here they are. SKUs, and it's going to give me a whole bunch of SKU thingamabobbers. So that needs to be here. This.sdk.commands.get SKUs. And then we need to like also cache this. So that's going to be real simple. Then skews. All this jazz. So what all do I need here? We've got price, type, name. We don't have anything else, do we? We don't have like their description. What the hell? That's not useful. Huh. I do notice one thing that's really nice here though. You notice how it says currency USD and amount is 549? They realize that floating points are not good for currencies. So it's in pennies instead. I like that. Okay. It doesn't tell me much. This.sdk.commands.sku. Is there anything? There's gotta be something better than sku. Like, what about the description? How do I do descriptions? Entitlements, platform behaviors. You know what? I guess it's fine. We have name, and I guess the name is going to be the thingy that we map to wherever. Okay, so I guess I want currency shop item, but I need to figure out what I want to do with this thing. So we've got name, description, price, item ID, quantity, all of that jazz maps to something. I think it'll be okay. I think this will be fine. I think I just want it to be mapped this way. So that needs to be sku. Yeah, we need the squid mapped to currency shop items sku name. This is a bit strange, but that's what I need. And that should be good to go. It's just upset here because it doesn't realize that this sku name is actually going to be good. But it should be happy. This is actually a very happy code. And we just have to make some adjustments here. Currency shop item id, and that should be happy. Nice. Awesome. Okay, so now we've got the exact result we need. The only problem is we're querying it all the heck in time. So we want to go ahead and cache this, so we only query it one time. Now, I wonder if I need to have authentication before I query this. I guess we'll see. Okay, so the way this all works is going to be relatively simple. If not this dot sku promise, this dot sku promise equals create promise for this whole type here. And then we're going to resolve it with this code. So I have my own kind of create promise thing that I made because I find that this is a very convenient thing to kind of work with promises in TypeScript. Sometimes you want to just be able to create something that is very similar to a promise and works the same way, but gives you a way to just resolve or reject it without having to follow the same format of like new promise, right? Because normally you have like a resolve and a reject here. And that can just be a bit of a pain to work with. So I have to do it this way. And this is going to wait, init promise. This never gets reset, does it? That's read only. Okay. Anyways, this one is going to be sku promise, which is going to be that or null and it's null. Aside the fact, a white black minimalist style? What do you mean, RPC? Oh, that's super cool looking. Oh, that's neat. A Japanese company landing page? Well, that's really cool. It's terrible for actually seeing what it's about. Is this about Jaguars? Is this about is this like a no David Attenborough documentary? I still don't know what it's about, but it looks cool. A VR company? I literally have no idea. Oh, that's cool. Like it's interactive with the mouse. That's super cool. It's a neat experience. It reminds me of like the old websites where like you had all sorts of cool things. But I still have no idea what it's about. After watching that whole thing, I guess maybe it is like VR. It has a freaking loading bar. This thing takes like longer than Foony to load. Oh, it does work. Better with speakers on. I'm gonna leave speakers off. That's cool. It's like... Wait, what? Yeah, this reminds me of those old websites. Neat. Oh, scroll to continue. Oh, it's based on speed of scroll. That's cool. But I still have no damn idea what it's about. It's very artsy. But the UX, not good. Okay, let's see. So this doesn't know what type it is. Oh, yeah, we didn't specify the type there. Like, it's cool. It is cool. Wait, why is this upset with me? Oh yeah, I need another angle bracket there. Cool. I wonder, do I need to specify this great promise? Or does it automatically know? Hell yeah, it works. Okay, so that's my promise thing. And now I can just return the scoop promise. Okay, so now I need to use this new skew thing to like populate everything, and that will magically work. So that's going to come from this gempacky thingamabobber. Okay, let's see. Well, this time it's different because this is a currency shop item ID, and then it gets the name and the description from there, and that's gonna fail. Because I need the squid on this. So, okay, we're gonna modify the way this works. I need the name, the description, and the squid. Okay, so that should be good to go now. And now wherever the hell this shop card is used... Oh, wait. What the heck is this upset with? This is a squid. Okay, so that's now a string. Wait, where's the last one? This one. Should be happy there. Good. Currency shop item. Gem pack. How the hell does this work? What does this thing actually need? Name, price, quantity. Oh hell. Okay. So really I need a lot of information. Okay, let's reword this then. Let's just grab the whole currency shop item, since we're basically using all of it, along with the squids, and then everything there will be happy. And I believe I need currency shop item now for this part, so everything there will be happy. Come down here, make some changes to this, and now we can just grab whatever we need. Okay, hopefully that's happy now. Wait, why is it upset? Oh, duh. Okay, there we go. Now it works. Currency shop item is whatever the hell this is. Wait, no, that's not right. What? Currency shop item is a currency shop. Oh, that's why. There we go. What else do we have? You know, I miss Flash too. Newegg used to be something awesome back in the day. We used to have so many cool games. Icon, I need Icon. Wait, what the hell is Icon? Where did that come from before? How did this work? Shop item ID, Icon. Icon was site image. I thought we had Icon. Did I just not grab it? Oh. There we go. And how does shop card work? What is this icon? Bundle ID to icon. Okay, so that's just like a custom icon, which for some reason is separate from everything else, and I don't understand why. That doesn't make any heckin' sense. Why not just include the icon here? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Why did I write it this way? Oh well. So what is this thing? Bundle ID as currency shop item. This part changes now, because I now need to query the SKUs. The problem is querying this is asynchronous. Now I can assume that the value never changes, which is fine, so that means I can make a nice little hook here to solve this problem for me. So there's a few ways I can do this. I can either have a mapping of, I can make a store, or I could do like something. Yeah, let's do a store. Let's do a store. I think that's the easiest. Create global store, and this is going to be based on an SDK, kind of. Do I ever use decorators? Not often. I feel like a lot of the times it just kind of complicates things. I mean, if it's like at nullable, then I think that's fine. But I don't really use any decorators in TypeScript. Be right back. Alrighty. Why has nobody redeemed an exercise yet? I don't know, Emily, why haven't you? So what do we want here? I definitely want an SDK. I guess this is all I really need, isn't it? We just platform store, we add it here. That's an abstract platform SDK, and that'll be their mapping. SDK and platform SDK, and that's going to be mapped to squids to currency shop item. Kind of a wild store here, and it's just magically going to work. So this is one of the powerful parts of a global store. You're saving your points for a mentorship thing? Ooh. I wonder if I add that. Oh gosh, heckin' darn it. Okay, I could do like a... I could do the constructor name. That's bait? Don't do it? It sounds like bait. Good idea? Oh, come on, y'all. I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna waste all my time doing that, you know? Like, it would be nice to kind of do like some mentorship stuff. So I do want to teach people. The question is, what's the best way to do that? So we'll see. We'll see. If enough people want it, maybe we'll do that. Roast my code. Well, we'll see. Okay, so I can just do SDK and string. Yeah, let's just do it that way. So, okay. And then const, so squids is store.use. That's close. That's close to what I need. Let me think. So we got store. Pimp my repo. That would be neat. You'd never show me your code. Hey, I mean, like, how you plan on improving, you know? Okay. So let's do store.use. And then this is just gonna be SDK dot... Is it name? If it's SDK.name, why the hell is it not documented? It is documented. What the heck? So where... Oh, it is documented right there. Okay, yeah, great, awesome. I guess I could be like, or blah, like that. You'll tell me about it, but it won't let me see the atrocities. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so we got the squids. It's getting close. And now we need something like this. So whenever the SDK changes, if not SDK, just return. And then I need to query the squids. How do I know if we've got squids? If store has SDK name, return, else. Now I need to query the squids. This is close, but I could still do multiple queries at once. Because it doesn't tell me if I've started querying the value. Actually, no, it does. I have an idea. Store.set. Don't query it initially, just set it to blank. And then, because now it exists, right? Now there's a value. I could even say, let's do null. As, let's see, null or this thing, right? So now it can be null, and that gives me a value that it's being queried. The problem is, all throughout the code base I use undefined to mean that it's loading, and then null to mean that it's not found, like it doesn't have anything. And here we're flipping that to mean undefined is different. So I don't love it. I do not like the way that works. Whatever. I don't care. It's easy. It works. It gives me a way to determine if it's actually loaded or not. And then set the squids. And we don't really care what happens on return. And this is going to be so tiny that I don't think I care whoever unloaded either. Is it a memory leak? Technically, but it's a memory leak that'll only be a few hundred bytes at most. It's not important at all. All right, there we go. I now have squids. But it's not really squids here. This is more like well, it's squids to currency shop item. There we go. That's a mouthful. If not, we'll just return null for now. Show a loading executor here. We should probably make this work a lot nicer, huh? How about this? If true, let's just do that, and then we can go and we can style it real fast to make it look nice. Yeah, this looks like shit currently. Is that erroring out, or is this actually just what it looks like until it loads? Great, that's what it looks like. Awesome. Yeah, that looks terrible. Oh yeah, there's not even a background animation or a shop header. Okay, great. Let's change that. I only want to modify this center area here. So let's do that. Let's currency shop items. No, it's more like this is what, shop cards? But I want, I guess it's fine. Yeah. Let's just do that. Shop card list. I wish I could just do this. That'd be cool. But that's not gonna, it's not gonna work that way because it's supposed to be like an element. It's like a React element or something. Or is it React node? I always forget. Let's see, is that happy? It looks like it's happy. Awesome. So if SDK and squid, then we can push all of our thingamabobbers here. We don't have to return anymore. It becomes a lot easier. For const. The squid is the key. Yep, squid is the key. Does the rest of this make sense? Model ID to icon. The squid does not work there. This doesn't work. This isn't enough info. Squid is the key. Yep. Okay, we gotta change this. These values here. This is not good enough. What I need to do is I need to go back over here. Oh no! It's now in the shared library. That's why we don't have icons, because the server doesn't care about icons. Oh, whatever, I don't care. Just go over here and this will make it easier. Yes, we lose a little bit of information, but come on. We lose a little bit of type safety. But you know what? Do we really care? We should probably also explain this part here. Keep the comment explaining this. Okay, then that's Excel, and now let's also add icon. Icon to show for this item, e.g. I always like including examples anytime it's like not explicitly obvious, because it just helps so much. So when I see people have like documentation and they don't have good examples, that's a pet peeve of mine. Like XSolla, terrible examples. Howdy Galahad, how's it going? Or good night, take care. Alrighty. Return a scoop promise, if not scoop promise. Oh yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, okay. So now we don't need this anymore. And that's just gonna delete a whole bunch of code. So how does it work now? So, okay. This icon is now part of currency shop item. So we don't need the icon anymore. See that? Simpler code. Easy. Awesome. Okay. So now the icon is part of this. And now that gets simplified. See how that works? Much easier. Icon might freak out over here though, because it's no longer an image, but we'll just force it to be one. Okay, so that's almost what we need. The problem is, if it's not loaded, equals SDK and squid. If is loaded, do that, and then we can come down here and be like, is it loaded? If so, do that, else. How about just the text loading? How does that look? I didn't even see it. How about is loaded equals false? It's a start. And I really want my dots indicator. Use dot count. Use dot. Oh, what the hell was it called? Dot count? Use loading dots. That's what it is. So one of these things has like a really nice. This is very close to what I want. What is this animation in or out? I don't. What is that for? Loading overlay. I get it. And then we have this part. So I think I want this code here to basically be copied. And we might move it out. I don't know if I'll move it out quite just yet, because it seems like this is basically just going to be the second time it gets used. But if I end up using this a lot more, we'll definitely just kind of reuse it here. go. I also really like now that we're including the icon in with the rest of everything, so it just kind of makes more sense. It's all kind of centralized in one spot over here now. We're not defining it in multiple places, so that's definitely an improvement. What is this part here? If is loaded, squid currency. Sure, we'll just comment this whole section out. Let's see what this looks like now. It's big. And why do the loading dots go backward? Wait, has it always been backwards? Oh shoot, no, 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 no. Almost just got matched in pull. Whoops. Okay. Let's say start. Where is the loading coming in place? Where the hell is the loading from? Loading overlay. Room page. Oh, that's if you join a room. A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah. I did it weird. Okay, let's fix it then. If it is... yeah, that looks weird. Is it less than? Let me see what that looks like. That's what I wanted. That's normal. Okay, great, awesome. One. Looks like I messed it up in all the places. So this is starting to get to the point where I might want to just... Azores. Push-ups and wear a hat? Okay, which one? There it is? Yep, okay. A double combo? I got double comboed. Alright, which hat first? Push-ups with hats? Yeah. Okay, let me get the hats for you. Alright, I got some hats. My fashion closet? Okay, we got this hat, this other hat, this one, this hat. I'm sure there's others somewhere. So go ahead and pick. Oh yeah, there's also a Kirby hat. Oh. Also this one. Oh shit. And this one. And somewhere there's a Kirby hat. This fits my clothes? Okay, well pick one. If you don't pick one, I'll pick one. You want me to pick? Okay. We'll go with Pikachu. Pick the one that's hard to keep balance? No. Oh, actually this is a terrible one for push-ups. Cause now I gotta like do this. Alright, well, whatever. Just do it sideways, I guess. Oh wait, Pikachu doesn't even show up because it's too... Alright, whatever. Let's see. Is this... I guess we can lower it a bit. Oh wait, I should probably do at least a little bit of stretching first. Okay. Save some energy for coding. Don't worry, there's plenty of energy for coding. Alrighty. I'll let the hat fall. I wasn't trying to. Alrighty. You read someone advising you to do push-ups every time you go to the toilet? I mean, we can do a push-up every time we get a bug. I think we'll be totally jacked if we do that, though. I'm glad you liked it, Enjoy. Okay. So we fixed the dots across everything, and it looks like now there's 3 places that use the dots. So I think it might be time to just make like a loading dots component, because I keep using this same pattern. We've got 3 of them now, and it's the same code in each of them. Are this Pikachu ears? Yeah. Looks like an Umbreon hat. I actually got this in Japan. Hydrate? Sure thing. What is a payment system for? It's for everything, all the things. For foony.com, for Crazy Games, for Discord, for VIP. This is a lot of payment systems. I should have a redeem just for breathing. I can breathe. Oh yeah, well, I mean, a bit out of breath because, you know, well, it is what it is. Okay, anyways. Loading dots. Let's call it loading dots. Where is this? Is this under animation? Hey, perfect. Make a file and we'll call it loadingdots.tsx. And it's just going to be a span of this stuff. Let's see, now how many places actually use this code? 1, 2, 3 places, meaning that this can now actually be moved into here, and then we don't have to export it. So there we go, even better. You can use it for your indie game. What do you mean? Use what for your indie game? This loading dots thing? Yeah, go for it, I don't care. but I appreciate you asking, because not everything can be used, right? In fact, most of the code you see on screen, I ask that you please not copy it because it is copyright foony. Unless otherwise stated. Alrighty. So now, all this code is just loading dots. Isn't that simple? I love how simple that became. And now this whole part gets deleted. Bam, because that's no longer necessary. Wait, what is this loading overlay? Oh yeah, this is now just loading dots. Very simple, all that goes away. I love it. The code got so much easier. And all of this is now just loading dots, which is now so simple that I don't think I need this to be in its own component anymore, because it's just super, super easy to just bam that here. All right, and that should be good to go. And I can delete all this code. Nice. All right. Change it to loading tiny balls. Loading balls? You want me to call it loading balls? You want more balls on Foony? Somehow I'm not surprised. Let the balls sway. Let them move to and fro. Yeah, come on. Let's see. Where's all the code for loading dots? So here's one. History, what is history? Oh yeah, that's for adding the gems. That's the squid stuff. That's really all that changes. Delete loading dots, add loading dots. Oh yeah, I guess so. Loading dots components. Howdy Panda, how's it going? Tap, 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 yep. Okay, squid stuff. So now we do this refactor, which changes the way that squids work across all of Foony, and there's a lot of commented out stuff, so we're not ready to commit that yet. Take a look at this, see how that looks. I feel like loading is maybe a little bit large. I feel like that's maybe a little bit too big there. Let's remove this highlight component updates thing. 3 dots are called an ellipsis? Yeah, they are. You're right. But there's not always 3 dots now, is it? I could call it loading ellipsis, but come on, loading dots is easier to type, easier to read, easier to understand. WASM in the kernel? What? Okay. So now we go over here. That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Then you're gonna have like, I don't know. Okay. Let's see what this looks like. So now, it should have like a loady thing. So if I refresh, Bam. Doesn't even load because it's instant. But for some things, such as Discord, it should actually load. So if I go back over here now, and I launch this back up, now it will work. Hey, it works, and it realizes there's only one gem pack available right now. And I can click on this and I can purchase it, and it's very nice, very simple, very human design. It's working. That's amazing. I love it. That was so easy. Okay, let's double check our code and make sure it all looks good. Howdy Ace, glad to have you here. Okay. Do we want to inline this loading dots thing? I think it's fine as is. The Pikachu hat contributed to the success? Oh, absolutely. There was one more thing. I don't know what this looks like when I resize it. So let's go back to this real fast. And I just want to see, go localhost real quick. I want to make sure it looks good on every size. So if I make it huge, seems fine. And if I make it teeny tiny, seems fine, but it seems like maybe we want to fix the size if it's too small, you know? Because that's a bit tiny there. Okay, let me modify this code just a little bit. 5v-dub, let's do that on SM, and then otherwise we'll just do text LG. See what that looks like. No, that's too tiny. Is that LG? What? It's so small. That's so small. Okay, fine. 2XL. See what that looks like. Is that still too small? Are you kidding me? 4XL. That's good. So now it's nice and big. And then you can see it jumps right here, which is still about the same size. And then that scales up. We probably want like a max size for it to get, but it is what it is. Seems fine. Could even do maybe 3XL. See what that looks like. Yeah, I like that better. Perfect. Now it doesn't shrink down way too small. Alright, I'm pretty happy with how that looks. So now let's go ahead, we'll get another commit in. I've got like 8 of these so far. This will be our 9th commit without pushing, which is a little scary, but I can't push it right now because I'm in the middle of breaking the client. So we'll push it later. I really should have done this on a second branch. What else did I change here? Oh, this is a lot of code. And then this is the squid stuff on start purchase. I'll just not do this part. Okay. Oh, the start purchase down there is wrong. Start purchase. This is supposed to be a squid. Delete all that other stuff too. Much better. Okay, what else do we have? What is this code? Take care, Ken. Glad to have you here. What is this? XSolla access token. There's a lot of code here, and I don't know what it's all. Oh, this is lots of stuff. Okay, I guess we need to get that committed as well. Because it's gonna. Yeah, okay, we gotta get that in. How does this actually work, anyways? On start purchase. And then there's a bunch of other code. Okay, let me review this. Just make sure it looks decent before I actually commit it all. I mean, I don't think this is quite what I want because it's refreshing an access token every like only once. And I think I want a unique access token based on what the user's buying. I think I just fundamentally didn't understand the way that XSolla worked. So I'll improve this later. I don't think this part makes any sense. Pretty sure this doesn't require anything, so I think that's actually wrong. And then this needs to be changed. Something like that, but we need to also have like an indicator that it's loading instantly. And right now I don't really do that. So that's a bit of a problem. And then just keep going. There's a lot now. God. Okay. Making sure we don't have any weird console logs in here that don't make too much sense. Everything seems pretty good though. Explain why we're doing this real quick. What else do we have in here? So I know all of those parts work. There's no documentation for these interfaces. Like there's some partial documentation online, but it like doesn't cover everything. It's weird. Budget open options. Actually, I believe this doesn't have any options. I think this was just from GPT just making nonsense because it made kind of sense to have it like this, but this code is wrong. Like I looked into it, I reverse engineered it a bit, it was just making stuff up. So I'm doing my best to document it, but I think I even like reverse engineered some of this stuff. I couldn't find it. So I just have to hope that they get back to me and give me some of that info. It's not unheard of though, like when I was implementing with YouTube playables, I had the same thing. They wouldn't, like they were very helpful. But it was like a lot of back and forth, just a lot of communication required. Okay, what all is this change here? That's probably fine. I guess I'll do that as a separate commit though. Okay, so this is a lot of changes. Alright, take care, Emily. Glad to have you here. I think it's been about 20 minutes. I think I can take this off. Alrighty. So we refactored our icons. Going to let's see, what else do we have? Bundle. Alrighty, what else do we have? Did a little loading thing. We implemented the squid stuff, whatever the heck this was. What's it called? Query squid or something? Query squids. Alrighty. One more thing done. So now I need to implement entitlements. So how the hell does this work? So on our backend, we have this Discord thing. And I'm supposed to do something to process these entitlements. And I'm not 100% sure what needs to be done here. But I forgot to like generate one and do some other stuff. What's a good brand of the desk that I like to work standing up? I like Uplift desk. I think it's this thing here. This is the one that I use. I started with like a bamboo, which looks really nice, but this one cracks a lot. So I don't really recommend bamboo. Now I'm using one that is more like this here. The walnut laminate. I like this one. They have a bunch of different sizes. So they've got some that have like the L shape to them. They've got some with just like a little bit of a curve. Some like, this one's really cool. It just takes a lot of space. You heard it shakes a bit. It's pretty solid. Like this is me shaking it. But it's pretty good. Oh, I just messed up my thing here. Hold on, let me just... Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong direction. Oh, that's too much. There we go. It's pretty stable. Like, I haven't had any issues with the two legs. But something else I do is I have like my desktop on my desk, so it doesn't matter if it shakes too much. Did I say uplift? Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, so this seemed fine. Let me see what my list of tasks is for today. XSolla integration, we got a lot farther, but it's not fully finished. Join existing server-made rooms if the soft cap isn't met. Okay, so this one is a bit tricky. So the idea here is that some games on Foony, when you click matchmaking, you should just kind of join something. So like, you see all these rooms here that have people in them? Well, some of these rooms are made by the server. And if I click on matchmaking, it should auto join me in one of these rooms if it doesn't have enough players and is below the limit. This is going to improve the matchmaking experience because it's just going to like match people together a lot faster. And I feel like people expect that. Like if you're matchmaking, you're still like in a matchmaking lobby, people are free to join you. But if you make a new room, then maybe you don't want to just matchmake, right? So I'm gonna have a distinction there. So the way that's gonna work is we're gonna have the join room option. So there's already join as spectator. Now I think I want to implement join as spectator And I want to say join a spectator false. And I think what that means is if you specify it, you will only join as non-spectator. So let me figure out the way that this normally gets called here. Open match is some... Well, I don't know what you mean by that one, Killer. This is just our own custom matchmaker thingamabobber that I did in Redis. Okay, so join a spectator false. So that's gonna attempt to join. That's gonna attempt to join. This one is just gonna call with whatever the hell data is, which is if spectate. Use spectate. Repeatedly attempts to join a room. What in the hell is this one? If true, default false. Players will join as a spectator instead of as a player. Well, that's just trying to join as a room, as like a spectator always. So it's almost like I'd want a different thingamabobber because this isn't good enough. Huh. This is only used in one place, which makes my life easier. But why the hell do I even have this if I'm only just using it here? This just adds extra complexity because it makes it less obvious what's happening. Let's just call this spectate query. Spectate query is equal to true, if so, true, else, undefined. I think that's what I want. So I think the way that this is going to work now is it's going to attempt to just join the room. That's almost what I need. Okay, so that's better. Now it's less code. Check out the Google I/O video on open match later. Let me see. Oh, this thing? Video game matchmaking? The thing is, a lot of the time, you don't need something that's like gonna scale to a bazillion gazillion. And I already have something built in Redis, which already scales to a bazillion gazillion. So I don't really need this. I don't think this is going to be that useful for me. This adds complexity, right? Anytime you use some third-party thing, you're just adding complexity. And the problem is a lot of these libraries are fairly complex. And that's a great way to introduce a lot of bugs in your code. So yeah, you can either have a group of players or individual players. I don't support groups of players requesting a match, just for simplicity. So I guess, you know, like there's some things that could be different. Dear God. I don't know, I feel like this would complicate stuff a lot. This is already far more complicated than any of the stuff I did in Foony. Yeah, this is far more complicated. I don't know, I feel like what we've got right now for matchmaking is pretty good. Basically, what I say for matchmaking is you matchmake for a game, you use the default settings, you cannot change them. That increases the pool of users that there is, and it's a very standard process. I even support ELO, It's done using Redis, and so everything is atomic and guaranteed. Like, it will only match 2 players together or however many players. It supports any number of games with any number of players. So like if I want paint job or something, it'll go up to like 8 players or something. Dynamite, I think it's soft caps at 8. Different games have different soft caps. Even though this game supports 100, it won't matchmake to 100 because that would be a little insane. And it works well. It's very simple. If I do get match players over here, this is all it needs. This little Redis script. It works just great. It's very fast. Why would I want to use Google's? That would just complicate my code. And then on the server, here's the implementation of matchmake. That's it. That's all I need. 100 lines of code. That's the whole system. Like, I think if I were to try to use Google's matchmaking thing, without any of the setup required, which it would require additional setup, it would still require far more lines of code just to use theirs than the entire matchmaking system that I have on Foony. And for what? So that's why I don't really want to use something like that. And then here's the way that the matchmaking system thing here works, right? So, oh yeah, let me show you the UI for it too. So if I go here, I can go on any of the pages, and then whenever it finds a player, it will connect me to that room. And I can cancel it anytime by just clicking this button. So I like the way that works. I should change the ETA so that it increases to whatever your thing is here. But pretty happy with it. Okay, so we've got the matchmaking. That's going pretty well. Let's take a look. What else do I have for join room? Is everything else good to go? What is this one? Set up room. Is this for tests? Yes, it is. Okay, that's for tests. And what else do we have here? Join a room with data. I think that's the one I just did. Yep, it is. So that's join a spectator, which is potentially undefined. So that's good to go. That's good to go there. What is this one? Toggle place spectate. So that always tries to join. Otherwise it joins as spectator. Okay. So that part is fine. So now what do I need? Now I want the client to join a room as a non-spectator. So, okay. That means if false, the player only join as a non-spectator, the API call will fail if they can't join. Undefined. Default. We will try to join non-spectator that fails a spectator. There we go. Always important to have good comments that are up to date. Nice shirt. Thanks, Gwen. Alright, so now if I take a look at my implementation here, now we have join as spectator. So let's take a look here. On join, as a boolean for join as spectator. Join as spectator. So normally we have false here. What is this one for? That's create or join room. Best room. I feel like create or join doesn't make a lot of sense these days. I need to rethink the way that I have this. Do I actually use create or join? Do I just never use this thing? Oh, it's deprecated. Awesome. Wait, if it's deprecated, can I just use it then? Wait, so I have a thing. Create or join room. Well, I guess it's not quite what I want, because I really do want just... I want something similar to create or join room, where it will try to find the best room, but it won't create a new one. So I think I initially had this in the code because I wanted some sort of matchmaking, and this is before I used Redis and actually built a real matchmaking system. That was the idea, and then I never actually used it. So that means I can delete it, and we will, because we don't like to leave dead code, right? Get best unstarted room mids. How does that work? Does this code actually work? What is the best room ID? A room that hasn't started playing their game session yet. That's a decent idea. That's a decent idea. The problem is, if I do this on the server doesn't know every room that exists. This is like more if I had like a proper matchmaking system that knew every room that was open. It would be much better. But I think you love dead code? Oh no. Now you can start a matchmaker with Redis. You just build some stuff. Make a little Lua script. Simple as that, really. And I'd have to look exactly the way that it's implemented. But I don't know, I just, you know, like there's multi-call. See that? You got like some sorted set stuff and some hash stuff. Redis is like memcache? Nah, sort of, but different. Redis is like all your good data structures that people really like. So you got your sorted sets, you got your Bloom filter, you got your hashes and your sets, and you got arrays, you got all your happy good stuff, your lists, streams, whatever. And you can do fun stuff with it. Simple as that, really. And it's distributed, so very, very, very handy. Whereas memcached is just a simple key value pair. You can't just use MySQL. You can, but you might have a bit of a difficulty because the transactions are going to be a little bit harder, right? So something like Redis is going to be much better for matchmaking, in my opinion, since you have stuff like this, and all of this is done with atomicity. So it's guaranteed to be atomic. I don't have to worry about race conditions. And what this does is it will find, like, if any players are nearby in a certain elo range, and if they're within a good range, it will just match them together, and then it will like pop them out of the matchmaking and put them into like a new thing. You can't run Redis on a home server. Yeah, you can. Why can't you? Just start up Docker and run Redis stack server on a inside of Docker. What's the problem with that? In fact, Foony actually does that. So if I, yeah, right here. See? You can even see the way that I do it. Docker run, it's on this porch. This is the version it's using. There's also, if you don't want to use Redis, you can do val key, but you're not going to have H expire. So this is a nice one. You don't trust Cox Internet or Wi-Fi? I wouldn't run a web server locally, period. I don't know, I don't like doing that, because then like you get like a DDoS attack or something else, and that's not fun. Not a fun time. And it's like the flakiest. You'll have the most downtime if you run it locally. I guess I could maybe do it for Foony because I've got like a business internet. But even then, it's just, that's not going to be as good as Hetzner. It's just not. Anywho. So create or join room. I think I delete this now. Yeah, let's delete this whole thing. I love deleting code. It's like one of the best feelings ever. I just like making everything simpler, you know? That's what I like. Simplicity. It does not come automatically when you're writing code. If you stick 64 gigs of RAM in a box, you don't need 64 gigs of RAM for Redis. Not usually. I mean, I guess it depends what you're doing with Redis, but normally you can get by with very little. The trick is to make everything expire. Alrighty. So this is remove, create, or join room. Alright, so now that that's gone, now I have one less piece to worry about on join. So we have join as spectator with true. What is this? Users pinging rooms. They obviously want to join it. Why does it make them join as a spectator though? I don't understand. Why is this here? I don't understand. Always join as a spectator. Let's allow undefined. If there are too many players in the room, okay. false if the user should only join as a non-spectator. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's a bit better. Now I gotta actually implement this part of it. So let's take a look at join as spectator. Now, I probably should use an enum here instead, because having it be like a boolean with, or undefined with like the 3 value thing, that's weird. But for now, whatever, I don't care too much. Okay, so what is this? Not users in the room, they can change their team. If join as spectator. How the hell does all this work? Not as in room. And create public room, what the hell? The problem is my code here is a little bit janky. If join as spectator. I guess that would be if it's okay. 2 questions. What's my opinion on camel versus snake case, and why is snake case better? First off, that's a loaded question. Okay. Let's be clear there. I prefer camel case a lot because it's shorter, meaning that I can fit more characters on the screen. Snake case is kind of nice if it's like the screaming snake case, just to kind of indicate that it's constant and read-only and like can't be modified. So for things like that, constants, I like to do that. Otherwise, I actually prefer the way TypeScript does it, where it's more camel case for everything. So yeah, every time I see Python with its snake case for everything, I'm just like, I get it. It's snake case, it's Python, haha, funny, but it's a waste of space. Alrighty. Join as spectator. So what else do we have for join as spectator? Doesn't seem like it really does anything here. Player joins a room, they automatically join the least populated team unless otherwise specified. So how the hell? And how does all this work? It feels wrong using snake case when you switch to Python. I know, it does. Pascal case for the one? Yeah, I like Pascal case too. Kind of, but like... only for class names. I want some kind of a distinction between what is a class and what is a function. C# folks agree on Pascal case? I know. I just don't understand the fascination with capitals for... oh, no, the worst thing is Go. The worst thing is Golang. You got freaking capital names for things that are exported and lowercase names for things that aren't. What in the hell were they smoking? That shit's weird. Like, check this out. Like, if I go here, let's Golang export function. Golang is beautiful? No, God, no. No, it's not. Okay, so here we have a, I believe this is a private function, right? Yeah. This is a private function. This is a public function. Notice the capitalization of the A. What the fuck? That doesn't make any damn sense. Alright. Like, okay, here we go. This is public. Private. What? This is bad for a number of reasons. First of all, you can't grep very easily to what the hell is exported, right? Now, if it is an underscore, I can grep for that. If it is like a word, such as exported, I can grep for that. If it's a capitalization, I cannot grep for that. I mean, I can, but it becomes a pain in the butt. You gotta do like freaking regex over here, and you're like, okay, func, space, A to Z. Great, we'll grep for this. Now it's public. It's dumb. Really dumb. The other thing is, it's not immediately obvious. Or like, okay, let's say you've got like this or that. And then like, let's say you've got a really bad font where these are the same looking. Great. Awesome. You start function names with underscore? I don't know what that's gonna do. Maybe you can. Is it private? Is it public? I have no idea. Everyone loves Golang and hates JavaScript? I don't know about this. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the syntax so much of Golang, but I do like that it's relatively simple. But that whole public-private thing is terrible in Golang. Okay, so join as spectator. So how the hell does all this work? Query user is in room. If not, is in room. Make the user join the room. Problem is that's forcing them into the room, and I didn't agree to force them into the room. So how do I do that part? You know, I like C and I like C++. I like that you can make really tiny files and stuff in it. And it really does give you like a lot of flexibility to do whatever the hell you need. And you're not going to get faster than very well written C or C++. Although TypeScript comes pretty close and is way the hell easier to write. With exceptions. I mean, like, again, you're not going to get all the way there. TypeScript is slow? Not that slow. Again, C and C++ are extremely fast. Please use assembly. I've used assembly before. I was actually shocked at how fast TypeScript was. It's like, I wrote the same thing. This is like back when I was making the server for Foony in Java and TypeScript, and Java was slower than TypeScript. I said before that I did like reverse engineering with assembly. Yeah. I mean, that was fun. Back when I made like a memory editor and a bunch of packet editors. I wished that stuff still worked, but it's for 32-bit and it would be too much of a pain to update it to 64-bit, and I deleted a bunch of it. But anyways, it would be a pain to set it all up. No, I mean, it's still kind of like, it's not bad. It would just take a long time to update some things. And I learned my lesson, so, you know. Alright, let's be careful about what we say so we don't get sued. Anyhow. Make the user join the room. How do we do this? The problem is I don't have a lock on this, and we're querying the user. And so now we have a race condition. There's a race condition here. So I need to check if is in room now. I believe I need to do it right here. Let's see, so if user, well, okay, let's see. So this is just status. This is cache stuff, so that's fine. We can go below. Make the user join the room. This is the part that's a little iffy. And I honestly kind of want this to be like kind of moved out into its own function, because this is getting a bit wild and I just want to return here instead. If not is in room. Maybe join room with all this jazz. You have WASM for when you need speed. I mean, WASM is not going to get you all the way there. It's just not. TypeScript does not compile to JavaScript, it transpiles to JavaScript. There's no difference in speed between TypeScript and JavaScript. But, you know, like you still got the whole like interpreter thing or whatever for JavaScript, so. Plus it's like single threaded. I mean, you've got web workers or whatever, but like your max performance is not going to be as high as in C++ or C. Let's see. But most of the time, when you're building something complex, you're waiting on I/O anyway, so it's not too big a deal. And a lot of the time, you can throw more servers at the problem. Like with Kubernetes or whatever, I don't really care about the inefficiency of like how much memory JavaScript is using. I just throw more servers at it, and because I'm using Hetzner, it's fine and cheap. Right? Like if I was using AWS or GCP or something and it was like C or C++, I would be spending way more money. Alrighty. So let's see, if maybe join room, what else do I need here? I need env, user ID. What else do we need? User id to server user, wait. Oh. There's gonna be private async. Of course it's not happy now because it's not actually valid. Wait, in that case, I probably have, oh yeah, I don't need env because it's just this.env. Wait, do I need the room ID? I guess I do. If not is in a room, then we have all that jazz. And what the heck is this promises? Is this all we have? Oh no, it also pushes some other stuff. Okay, so that means I have to await this thing. Okay. So I guess this is a promise of unknown type. Well, how do I want to handle that? Because I don't want to await on it. Maybe I just want to return a list instead. Is this actually async? No, it is async. Okay, that's a bit strange. Alright, let's see. Maybe join room. So what do I want on this anyways? It's almost like I want it to be promises.push. But I don't, because I have this part here where it does user equipment. And that actually awaits. If I return a list of promises, I could await the first one, but that's very weird. If I change the function so that instead of a user ID it relies on this, I could await it. But that's going to complicate the params for it. And I believe the reason I do this weird promises thing is because I want to kind of do as much work as I can before I await. Which, God, this is some complicated stuff. Far more complicated than it should be. So, okay, what if I do... this? What if I make this a promise, and then it returns a promise list? So then when I await, that should work fine. Why is this upset with me? Must return a value. Okay, yeah. I think this is good. Because now I can just have const promises. And then we can return that list. And for convention, we don't say it's promises, this is the result, so we just return results. Alright. So now we have this on join. And I think now I want promises.push. This dot maybe join rim with user ID. It should be happy. Grok 3 is about to drop. I'm excited for Grok 3. Wait, when's it coming out? Tonight? Could GPT 4.5 steal the show? I don't know. Well, when is this one coming out, Sam? I want GPT 4.5. Come on, please. It's live right now? What, like if I go here, can I use it? Probably not, right? Since yesterday or 2 days ago? I mean, I can't access it yet. Oh, Grok 3 launch as of 6 minutes ago? Okay, but I still can't use it. Starting shortly. Come on, Elon. I want to use it now. Please. Howdy, Beef. How's it going? Okay, well, it's just kind of... It's live, but it's like a teaser right now. Unfortunately. Oh, and it's got cool music playing. Well, I am excited. Claude 4 in the coming weeks? This is crazy. Like, this just keeps getting better. It's already, like, AI has already gotten very good. For most things. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Okay, so this is just like, let's say it's a promise, any list. That should be good. Set as a promise void. Promise. Oh, I forgot to await. There we go. You think Grok will be a disappointment? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I really like Grok 2 personally. I use it for anytime I want to like get some news or something of recent events. Grok is a nice one because it's like really connected to the internet, so I can get like up to the day information. It's still a bit hit or miss with like the actual model itself, but the fact that I can get like up-to-date info is pretty nice. Gemini is really good too. It's been solid. Google's been killing it lately. Wait, this thing, I think this is new. Flash thinking experimental with apps? What? Reasoning across YouTube, maps, and search. Really? This has been out for a few days now? Well, it's news to me. Very interesting. Some Gemini features aren't available? Yeah, but this is... Wait, what do you mean multimodal AI.google.dev? What's this? Sure, but isn't this just kind of like this? I guess this'll let you kind of choose. Well, okay, I mean, you can kind of do that here too. But it watches your stream and helps you? What do you mean it watches my stream? You mean like the agent thing? Hmm. Alright, let's see. Howdy, Tegrity, how's it going? It feeds off your video? Oh, like it'll... Yeah, I think I saw something about that a while ago. That could be cool at some point. Maybe you could hook it up to play like old school RuneScape or something for you. Probably would work, actually. Alright, so if not is in room. Let's see, maybe join room. And now I can delete all of this code here. So, okay, now let's see, is this good enough? I think I need to do a little bit more here. Now the user's in a room, they can change their team. Are there any more awaits that need to happen for this? If join as spectator, automatically join the least populated team. So what is all this? So grab a game session. And it awaits promises. Otherwise, it swaps their stuff. This shit is like, this is some spaghetti. And then it calls change team, which unfortunately is an async function. Let's see. Then we have room members. How the hell does all this work? And why are we grabbing room members early if we're not using it? Doesn't make sense. Oh, because it's used inside of... Okay, I guess. And probably gets used outside too or something. Yeah, that's why. But it also has change host. This is far more complicated than I would like. I want to rewrite this, but it would mean rewriting the whole lobby. If the host changes, true is returned. Okay, so it's almost like I don't want change host. This shouldn't happen if it's a server owner. If room host is server, don't, okay, it does, yeah, great, already have it. If change host or team or game session ID. And does all this stuff. Fun. Okay, but nothing there matters too much. My concern is race conditions. That's my biggest concern here. There's a lot of async things going on. And I think the reason for that is because I originally wrote this code back when Foony was serverless. So I didn't have guarantees that all of this would happen on the same server. So let's see, if I join a room, what kind of code do we have here? If it has a return. User's already in the room, nothing to do. We can return an empty list. That should be fine. And then we're forcing them into the room. That is where the problem starts. Because I don't think, yeah, I don't have anything about teams on here. So the problem is they always join as a spectator first. So if I make them join as a spectator... Your sleep schedule's a mess? Sorry to hear that, Mao. But my sleep schedule is more of a mess. I go to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning, which is not good. let's see. When player joins, it sets team ID to 0. If game session. I feel like that could be simplified too. Player joins a room, they automatically join the least populated team. Okay, so how does this work? Don't change their team mid-game. God, this stuff is stuff. This stuff is hard. Just venting? Yeah, no worries. Just give it time though. I'm sure it'll, you know, like, it gets easier. Like, I'm sure with anything. Like, I quit soda back in high school, and it was tough at first, but eventually, it got a lot easier. And now water's pretty good. Okay, when a player joins a room, let's do this. Let's make another function, because this one's still too complicated. So let's call it, what does this do exactly? Don't change the team mid-game. The thing is, it returns. XSolla players in the other team. So it's almost like this wants to return the team. Okay, so this is just returning the best team. I almost feel like I don't need it to be asynchronous then. The only thing is, we have to await and then return. Hey, I think I can simplify it. Good, 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 good. Okay, so this is really private get least populated team. So all of this is just getting the least populated team. Returns the least populated team, zero-based, index, -1 if no, let's see, if players already on a team, well, okay, how does that work? Because if it returns, that's tricky. I don't think I want it to return -1 if they're already on a team. So if they are on a team, it's a success if they're trying to join the room. So this can be successful, or it could be bad. If the combined player count of the two teams exceeds max players, user joins as a spectator. Not part of the after count. Okay, so that's forcing them as a spectator, so we don't want them to join as a spectator. Good God. And that one makes them join. Okay, so that means, At this point, it's safe for them to join the team, but there's a race condition. Because this comes over here and is async. But it's almost not async. In fact, this part's bad. Game pool factory, create, then change team. It has to load the game pool factory first. We can move this out. If I do this separately, I think there's a solution here. Because then this becomes synchronous, and then I can have it called from here without worrying about a race condition. This is crazy. This is why I don't like touching this code. I made it way too complicated. But the reason this is complicated is because I didn't code it well. Right, there's like a lot of little gotchas in here. So you've got like public rooms, you've got private rooms, you've got configuration for each of the games, you can switch all the games. You can have a host, there's like moderators you can join as a spectator, there's different teams. There's a lot. You can change the game like while you're playing it, kind of, except sometimes it doesn't save because I guess my code is a bit wonky. So that's fun. I don't know why it doesn't. Oh, sometimes it changes. Okay, that's weird. That's a bug. No, actually, there's code in here as well to make sure that you're not in 2 rooms at a time. There's a lot that happens. Anywho, I gotta think about it. So I'm gonna find someone to raid. Looks like Adam is on. Who else do we have? Simon is on. Alright. Y'all want to raid Adam or Simon? Or someone else? Oh, PPY is also on. This is the guy who made the mouse rhythm game. I forget what it's called. Oh, then there's Jitspo as well. Erend as well. Oh, lots of options. And then I've got to think about how in the heck I want to solve this join room thing. And hopefully I don't break Foony, because there's a chance I do. Alright, let's see. So Adam, he's working on like this. He's really good at art. Like this game is beautiful. This is Os. I don't think he talks. You'll be here if something goes wrong. Appreciate it. Well, hopefully I don't break Foony, okay? But you know, there's a chance that I do. Raid Simon? Yeah, sure thing. Alright, take care, y'all. Thanks for being here, and I will try my best to get that video out tomorrow or when I go live, which will probably be Thursday. I don't normally stream on Wednesday. Alright, take care.